Hey there, folks. Just gonna do a bit of audio testing. Greetings, everyone. Oh, let me make sure I got the right headphones on. that would assuredly help. Greetings, folks. Coin Stamp here, or a Swirling Vortex, or Steven. And I suppose at this point, we should just do the actual stream. Welcome to the stream. How is everyone doing? Let me switch over my arm here and just adjust it like so. There we go. Something a little closer to this. How's everyone doing today? Hopefully well. Before we begin, welcome to ERRDABFSO. That stands for Elden Ring Reforged, Deathless, all bosses, fire spells only. Challenge routing. ERR, or Elden Ring Reforged, is an overhaul mod made by Kirnifr, or Kirnifr and the rest of Team Reforged. There are now approximately over 23,000 individual changes. Most of them are now, I would say, in the realm of quality of life fixes, but there are enough major changes that it isn't just decluttering and reorganization. There's so much more to this mod than meets the eye, and I recommend you guys play through it for yourselves. Feel free to type in !ERR for more information. And also, Twitch, say hi to YouTube. We have, we're multi-streaming to YouTube. Say hi. Additionally, just let me try something. Let me shift around my mic again. My mic's kind of like in this weird position where I can't really shift it too much, or bad things happen. Sorry, I also muffled my mic for coughing. DABFSO, that stands for Deathless, all bosses fire spells only. It's a Deathless challenge routing session. It should be our last one. It's gonna be our last one before the DLC drops. I would normally be able to come over tomorrow and maybe work on the, maybe work on the super boss, but because of the pre-DLC day one patch that that FromSoft is choosing to apply on, it makes sense from their point of view. Like, I'm not mad at them or anything. It's just how business has to be. Because of this day one patch, we are not going to be ending stream at 11 o'clock tonight. We're going to be going until 3 a.m. Eastern Standard Time on the 20th, or until we complete these bosses, whichever comes first. But our goal is to defeat them all without dying once, and only using spells that deal fire damage, or utility spells, or greases, well, not greases, but like oils, or throwing pots, that sort of thing. That's the goal. I'm allowed kills through any of those methods. I'm just not allowed to use offensive spells, or even utility spells that deal damage on the side. I'm not allowed those either. So like in ERR, Poison Mist is not permissible because it deals unspecified, untyped damage, and that's not allowed for the challenge run. If you guys want to know more information about that, please feel free to type in !rules. For YouTube, the same commands work, but you need to use star instead of you need to use star or asterisk. That is Shift 8 on a QWERTY keyboard, followed by the command I'm listing. So exclamation mark rules becomes asterisk rules. Or if you guys want to know about the notes we're keeping, please feel free to type in !deroute if you would like more information on that. Now let's shift over to the correct screen, and I'm gonna warn people in advance that I'm not feeling the face cam today. I just had dinner. I'm super bloated. It was spaghetti with meat sauce, and I had one scoop of too much meat sauce. So I'm clothed. I'm just not camera ready. Last time we went through and dealt with the Draconic Tree Sentinel, Dragon Lord Placidusax, Malekith, and the Felthorn Spirit in the Ashen Capital. Today, what we're gonna do is we're going to take the quick way to Moat. We're ready. We just needed to defeat the Omen first, is what needed to happen. This will put us right outside his audience chamber if I'm reading this right. I think it's like the one stellar obelisk we don't bother getting either. So there's the mausoleum. Oh, does this not take us? Please tell me this lets us fight Moog and this isn't a Reforged special. I've had a chance to talk with people on the Reforged Discord about this. Speaking of, if you guys want to know more information about Reforged, not just ERR, but if you type in !ERRW, you'll be taken to the wiki. And if you type in !ERRD, you'll be taken to the Reforged Discord. There's an onboarding process and everything. Just follow the instructions carefully. And you're good to go. Now, I want to say this is going to be the one fight where we want Blood Flame Talons, Flame of Frenzy. We want all that stuff. And then we want Bestial Vitality and Flame Protect Me. So we're here at the mausoleum entrance. We will get access to spirit summons here, from what I've been told. Hello. Yeah, also we're going to... actually, we're going to want to keep on our... Come on, where are these marks? Here. I think these are special. Okay. Oh. Well, that sure didn't take very long. Let's see what dealing with Frenzied Burst looks like on these. Honestly, about the same. I mean, if that's all this is a bunch of bleeding corpses, well, alright then. Or they can also do, like, these dashes. I have to be careful. I want to thank everybody for being here or hanging out with us so far. I really appreciate it. Yeah, this is probably the sort of thing I probably want. Oh, I don't want that. And I see a red-eyed one back there. But yeah, I'm excited, and I'm excited for the DLC too. I know I sometimes sound in private like, oh, I don't want to deal with the DLC, or, you know, it's gonna ruin the work I'm doing. And it is true. The DLC patch is definitely going to make things very difficult for me, but I'm excited, and I can't wait to see what Team Reforged is going to do. Team Reforged is going to do with the what they're going to do with those with the DLC. Excuse me. Can't wait to see it. I have already cleared myself for drinking multiple cups of coffee. So, this is going to be one of those rare nights that I get to make a second cup of coffee. I'm going to be, I might actually zip zoom. It's going to depend on when I drink it. We'll have to see. Ah, just look at all those dead bodies. Nice thing about our Catalyst R2s, we're actually allowed to use them. Man, I can't imagine, one, what the Catalyst punch would be like in this scenario, and two, you know, this situation would definitely be a lot more dangerous if I wasn't allowed to, or if the Catalyst heavy attack was going to be doing something other than fire damage. Hey there, hyped for Shadow of the Erdtree? Yes, I'm hyped for it too. Welcome the real Earl of Earth. Good to see ya. Glad you're here. Hope you enjoy your stay. Are you ready for 7 hours of, actually, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, yeah, 7 hours, of, stream tonight? Probably not going to be able to play it. Fair. Me neither. I'm going to wait. Ah, broke. Yeah. I'm glad I pre-ordered when I actually had cash. If I were to try to, you know, game for it now, I would be broke too. We'd be in the same boat. Moog is sure making this really tedious, I have to say. But I was gonna pre-order, but okay, we need to. I just healed up, but that was a huge mistake. May I ask why? Is it a case of the pre-orders? People are scalping on pre-orders, or is it more like a personal reason? If it's personal, you don't have to divulge that. I'm merely curious if a non-personal reason's at play. Wow, this... Oh, I have to mine the cloud of blood dust. Or whatever this is. This is way better than using spells. I can't believe I haphazardly consumed flasks. Had to use... okay. You had to use your money for your dad on Father's Day? Since Father's Day was Sunday? Gotcha. Sadness. I'm gonna hope that the money being used for Father's Day wasn't like a blowout. You were either happy to do it, glad to do it, or at the very least it was an obligation of some kind. I apologize for how boorish this is, but I'm thinking of resource use here. Oh no, of course you wanted to do it at the cost, even at the cost of losing something. Okay, okay. Well, is that a pustule on your chest, or are you just happy to see me, Mr. Corpse? Please tell me we're approaching the top where Moog is. And I hope your dad enjoyed what you got him for Father's Day as well. I wish I could have done something for mine. My stepmother took mine over to Cracker Barrel for dinner. I was asleep because I had nightmares that day, and I lost whatever sleep I was trying to build up that day. So I ended up sleeping past Father's Day brunch. I'm sorry. I guess I'm gonna have to use a spell here. So when I get into some money, I had to think about what I wanted to say there. When I next get some money, I am going to try to make it up to my dad. Even though he never asks for me to make it up to him, this was the first time I've legitimately missed Father's Day on my own terms, and that doesn't feel good. Even though the DLC is exciting, you know what I am also excited for? For the first bit of routing to be done. I'm excited to hopefully have... I would like to get under 600 deaths. What an insulting score that is, but you know, the whole point is to learn. And even though it's routing, so it doesn't actually count for, like, the purposes of getting a run. I'm still curious to see where I measure up. But it's just nice to have a baseline. Okay, I think, yeah, I want to say this way is... This way seems correct, because I see the statue there. Might be able to rush past these. I'm too curious. Just blood roses? Hey, if you guys are just gonna stand there. This is a... I need an adult. I need an adult. I need an adult so fast. Nah, I'm kidding. I've been through plenty of dark caves. I just thought it was gonna be like a quick one-and-done passage. Sanguine Nobles? I can hear the pitter-patter of the noble's foot behind me. Oh, God. Running through here may have been a mistake. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, running through here was a mistake. Need to go back to the stake. Thankfully, it's right outside the door. I'm gonna have the light on. I'm gonna turn on the, I'm gonna put the lantern on the hotbar again. That's a start. And then I'm also going to swap out the Flame Drake Talisman for the Scorpion Charm until... also, can we craft? We can. Can we break down anything into... We can. Is there anything that should be broken down into alchemics now? Maybe. Okay. I feel pretty good about what we're doing. Alright, let's get a rune arc on and let's keep going. I feel pretty I'm also going to avoid transmogging here. I feel pretty confident about the garb we're wearing, and I like it as a good symbolic reflection of the end game build that we have arrived at. All right, I see you over there. I don't want to stand in the cessblood. That's not smart. Oh, you can do it twice. I've usually only ever seen them go for a single knife toss. I wasn't expecting the second one. Good to know. I could have died and lost a bunch of runes. That wouldn't have been smart.
Oh, Shemite, are you here as a...
Hello? Interesting. I didn't think you actually, sold anything. I guess we're gonna buy those arcs. No, there's no... Oh. You're awful. Do they just perpetually respawn? Okay, and they chose to poise through that, which is a little unfortunate for me. Alright, let's try to, okay, let's try to move quick. Okay, so we went up here, we went off to the right. Let's not head to the right, because that almost looks like a dead end. There's like at most a centipede there. Yeah, and a ghost glovewort. Let's head this way. Go ahead and drink. Drink here. Well, since these guys are replenishing our supplies, we're going to, I am going to at least attempt to use them. So, I hope people are excited for the... Oh, you know, I really am not all that excited for when stuff like this happens. At least it's a war of bloody attrition. That sounds like a very Moog thing to do. I also can't wait to see Miquella's outstretched arm. I'm sorry, what's this? No, I don't want to invade Vare's world. Vare, you can have... You can live. I promise, it's alright. This is the midpoint. Okay, so there are still some things we have to do when coming up here. I guess if we're gonna do that, let's get our last level. So that's another 20k will do it. So it's 12,500, and then another 5,000. All right, let's cap out, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that. We're level 200. We're level 200. And I like how it even gives us a warning about the level cap being reached. And we have we're even told to forge binding runes. So everything, we're at 99 arcane. We have our stats right about where we want them. I am going to use a concealing aromatic here, and we're going to try to sneak by this. Look, I'm a fighter. I love fighting things, but we literally have no reason to fight anything unless it gets in our way now. There it is. There's Miquella's outstretched hand, reaching toward the sky. Now, I'm going to issue a little bit of a command here. So, if someone says hi, I'll say hi. But if someone says anything more meaningful than that, you know, I'll politely ask, you know, please wait until I have until I've finished my fight, or I've been killed. In which case, I will happily reply to what you have to say. Nothing personal. It's just challenge. It's just good challenge run protocol. Now, guys, please wish me luck. I will probably need it. See you on the other side of all this. Ugh. That blood has the consistency of molasses syrup when it pours. I mean, it probably doesn't, but it's still gross. Oh. It's like Vladimir from League of Legends levels of syrup.
Dearest Mikola.
Disgusting.
You must abide alone a while.
Not the gayness.
Honored the guest to the birthplace of our dynasty.
Alright, I'm gonna try Kristoff first. Gonna wait for Kristoff here to sort of lose his edge. Oh, I have to be careful here. Oh, Kristoff did not last long.
To my blood, to our coming dynasty.
The unhinged quotes! They're here! The unhinged quotes have arrived! One such unhinged quote. Let's see if did I have it as redemption? I don't think I did. No, maybe I did. I did! I totally did!
Sex.
So, a Reforged special. One of the Reforged specials is restored cut content where it makes sense, and Moog counts down from 6 instead of 3, and has the original unhinged voice actor, voice actor materials restored. Okay, so what I'm thinking is I'm probably going to have to summon Lieutenant and Lobo here, and I'm gonna have to learn the fight, because it's just better for Lieutenant and Lobo to be doing work while I'm busy trying to dodge. Plus, I want to test out Blood Flame Talons anyway. Okay, you'll spin when that happens. Oh, right. No, that's bad. Okay, I'm not getting the timing right.
Surrender yourself to my blood, to our coming dynasty.
Let's not use rune arcs while we attempt to learn this fight. I'm not sure I like Blood Flame here. I'm not sure it's better than O Flame. And also, we just need to have enough rune arcs or enough health to survive. I know there's a knot that we could use in order to like make that easier on us, but okay. Really? Oh, it's because I rolled right. Yep. Actually, Mikola does not belong to you, you little pedophile. That's right, I said what I said. Moog is a pedophile. And deserves nothing less than being put to the torch. Which we are gonna do in this encounter eventually. As usual, I'm finding that even the spell like Blood Flame Talons just... Yep. I don't like this spell. I don't like it at all. I'd rather have a different spell here. I'm gonna give up. Give up, go back to the last grace site, go from there. I don't like that spell. too slow. Well, and even, you know, madness, like, these spells are also too slow. So what I'm gonna do is shuffle this for maybe Black Flame might be good here. We're gonna try. Yeah, we can use Frenzied Burst for, like, really long ranges. This may also be one of those fights where we need to keep up Bestial Vigor at all times. If I need to find the tier, I'll do it. I would just prefer not to have to go through... I would prefer not to have extra work to do. So one question I could ask. For those who have played Elden Ring before, what was your experience with Moog like? Was it good? Not good? I guess we can try Kristoff again. I've got a cheaper spell now, so maybe I can push through him? Yeah, that's a pretty long range. Okay, advanced forward there. Random blood flame patches. Cool. Okay, so what I'm hearing is we need to save FP, and flasks until phase 2. As much as possible. We need to not burn through our FP at all. We need to conserve the entire time until he reaches 50%. And that'll be when we can transition him. That's fine. What I might be able to do, something like this. I'm sorry, did I stutter game? Why are you doing that? All right. And that does cause an explosion. What I'm hearing is melee combat almost becomes untenable. Oh, he's just straight up regenerating health? Alright. So we need to do enough DPS or we die. Straight up. He's not immune to bleeding. What if instead of Flame of Frenzy, or I'm sorry, Frenzied Burst, what if that were Blood Boon? Fortunately, I don't have a way to cut his regeneration or anything outside of that. There's got to be some way where I can fight him at range. Because getting close to him in phase 2 is just not tenable, like at all. We likely have time for one more attempt before it is break time. The breaks, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to start by taking a progressively shorter and shorter break. So we'll start by taking 7 minutes, and I'll play 3 minutes of ads. Then I'll take a 5-minute break, and we'll play 5 minutes of 90 seconds of ads. And then after that, I'll cut it down by half a minute each time. That way I can clear my head in the beginning, but eventually I'll need to like just focus. Gotta pace myself. Let's go back to Lieutenant and Lobo. I'm gonna need to like tank this probably. I did that way too early. Yep. Alright, we're going to take that break now, actually. In the interest of pacing and not wanting to be overdue on taking a break when I should, in fact, be taking one. For those who've not been here before, we take breaks around here. Normally, it would be 5 minutes, but today, I'm going to start with a 7-minute break. We're going to play 3 minutes of ads. I definitely recommend getting up and stretching for that, by the way. Please do not sit through 3 minutes of ads. 90 seconds is one thing, but 3 minutes is something else entirely. Just trying something here, experimenting. Please bear with me here. But anyway, thank you guys for hanging out with me up to this point. I really do appreciate it. When we return, more of this. I'll probably go at it for another hour, and then we need to figure out where that crystal knot tier thing is, and then after that we'll go from there. I'll have that figured out by break time. See you guys after break. Thank you so much. Sorry about that. I ended up getting mixed up in a bit of extra conversation. Yay! Hopefully everybody enjoyed their extended commercial break. I want to thank everybody so much for, hanging out with me as we make this final push to kill 7 bosses in 7 hours, basically. Thanks to everybody. Wish me luck. If you guys like this content, or you want to support me in general, free ways to do that are to like and or follow on Twitch, subscribe on YouTube, and like the video, share the video pages, share the account pages. Those help a lot. Helps more than you think. It's outreach, algorithm. Got to play the long game, and that includes algorithm. Not much more to say than that. I'll see you guys on the other side. Hopefully, if you guys have any questions, please feel free to ask. I'll do my best to answer, but obviously not during boss fights. I did look up, before I step in there, I did look up the Purifying Crystal Tier. It's in a spot on Altus Plateau. It's a spot we never went to. It's like right here. Yeah, we never went here. We didn't even... we just didn't do anything here. In the future, I may have to do that when we get to it in the run. For the Purifying Crystal Tier, just to have it under our belt. I want to say... no, we actually do not have any of the... We don't have any of the, Starlight tokens. We don't have Starlight tokens for this. We're stuck. We're stuck with this. I'm fine. Let's go. I've spoke at people too long as is. Alright, Moog. Oh, they just died. Straight up. Alright, yeah, we died to so much blood loss. Alright, I tap out. Let's go get the purifying thing. Because if we don't tap out, I do not have the health to do this. Also, I have to not get hit, but I don't want an ad. Thank you very much, phone. Alright, we know what we're looking for. We just have to do better and go get it. Alright, so Black Flame can become Flame of Frenzy. Well, let's go. I should just when I see stuff like that, I probably should just give up the ghost and go get the required item. I mean, we were able to do without the Blasphemous Claw, but the Blasphemous Claw is easy. This is a super confined space. Also, now that I'm thinking on it, I think we actually need Kristoff anyway. Because here's what I've noticed so far, chat. You alive? You dead?
You're to the east, where it is a
Alright, we want to head over here. But what I've noticed is that sometimes I didn't think Moog would be so easily displaced like he is. And so sometimes Latenna and Lobo will like shove around Moog when I don't want them to, and I end up either dodging out of something that I was prepared to dodge, or I get hit by something I was expecting to already be out of position for. It's really quite frustrating. Let's see, what do we have for upgrade materials? We have the 9. But we don't have an 8. Kind of unfortunate, but go ahead and craft one. So here's the second Church of America. We should get invaded by... At least yeah, okay. We are getting invaded. Yeah. Nice. Alright, I've backed off. Yeah, I was sort of expecting a death there. Yep, kill me, kill me, kill me, kill me, kill me. It's fine, just die. Die, 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 die. Thank you. I'll go ahead and calculate toward another death to Eleonora. I just think it's gonna happen. I wasn't expecting the dragon incants. Maybe I should have, but I don't remember her being that difficult. Well, I know that she was readjusted in Reforged, so... Alright, so what I've learned is I should not attack her unless she is visibly doing nothing, or I'm ready for her. Run. Wow, she is devilishly good with that pole blade. What kind of hitbox was that? Run. Alright, since I calculated and got ahead, I will now remove a death. That's fine. Alright, let's go back and deal with Moog. Ow. I'm worried. I mean, I was already worried, but... Oh, also, I didn't adjust the physics, so we can't even do this yet. I need to start reminding myself to, move the elevator down. Alright, so we found the sacred tier. And now let's replace this with the purifying crystal tier. And actually, now that I think on it a bit, don't we have Moog's shackle somewhere? Yes, we do. I think that works only during phase 1, but we could use it to like pin him down for like a second. I'm also excited, you know, on a slightly different note before we get to getting along in here. I'm excited to be playing Lies of P. I mean, my mind is focused on what we're doing right now, but I'm happy to make a new set of overlays, thumbnails, all that fun stuff. I'm excited. I can't wait. Just making sure there wasn't anything in here. All right. Let's do this. Wish me luck. I could have swore I tapped B, but whatever. I can't just roll straight back.
To my blood.
It's really strange. I want to bleed him out, but it's almost too much of a risk. Also think I need to use Moog's Shackle immediately. Yep. I don't think I should be using status spells here. I think spell cycling is kind of a waste of my time. I need to do as little of that as possible. Okay. What do we do here? I need to not get bled out. Wish I had anything I could do to mitigate that. I'm thinking this is just a black flame fight. and he just he goes from attacking very often, or not very often, but he goes from having a pattern to attacking like 5, 6, or 4 times in a row. Once he gets those wings, all bets are off. Oh, and you know, unlike I forgot to do it again. You know, unlike previous bosses, even Melania, we cannot get any stronger. We can't level up past it. We can't grind. That doesn't do anything for us. We're stuck until we get it or the patch drops. And I think the patch is gonna drop first. Like, absolutely. It's fine. I take the DNF and go about my business. I should just let him, Yep. I need more health. Somehow. Well, I need to not suck. Let's just get that out of the way. I need to actually dodge attacks. The issue is I can't just roll into everything. I don't know. I don't know. That's the honest answer. I'm just gonna keep going until I can't. At least another hour. Okay, he can do a 4-hit instead. That just comes out so fast. Okay. Come on, Kristoff. They can thrust that forward. Death.
I can see it as clear as day. The coming of our dynasty. More
Now, how does one get Mohg's Great Rune activated? Is this a teleporter trap? No, it is another somber ancient dragon smithing stone. You're joking, right? This is how he would get it? That's neat, I guess. While we're here, let's go activate the Great Rune. The Divine Tower of East Altus? I believe we have that one already. Oh, that's interesting. So, East Altus houses 2 Great Runes instead of just 1. That's really cool. Now, what does the Sir's Great Rune actually do? Decreases status effect buildup? Makes sense. In New Game Plus, I'm sure that would actually be quite useful. Or, you know, if we fight him super early, but... what I am more curious to see... We need to go back to... the capital of Ash. What I'm more curious to see... Actually, there's a bell bearing I think we need to take back to the Twin Maiden Husks, possibly. But I'm curious to see what binding runes this unlock. Tainted Great Runes. Tainted Projection. Tainted Consumption. Huh. Interesting. So there are lots of things that even a caster might appreciate in these binding runes. What do I do about Sir Gideon? He has all damage types. He can essentially, like, pick us apart. So what, we have Holy Light... does he actually have any lightning spells? I don't think he does. I think it's Holy, Barrier of Gold, and, you know, Personal Protect. Okay. I think that's what we're dealing with here. We can make him go mad. I might want something for distance. And then let's pack some protective magic. Along with a rune arc. We have 300. Is there anything we want 323k runes for? We've reached the level cap. No. There's actually I actually have 0 reason. Also, we could take this off our hotbar. And we can quite possibly... the Pearl Drake Talisman might actually be appropriate here. So we had that down there. Right, we want to essentially go like we're heading toward the big building. Like, that hasn't changed. Perhaps if I'm feeling less bloated, chat, I might actually turn on my face for some of these. I had a big meal, slightly bigger than I was anticipating, and so I'm feeling too gassy, too bloaty, not really up for showing myself. I'm clothed, I'm just not camera appropriate. I realize that sounds contradictory. Like, I'm wearing shorts and a shirt, but I don't like showing you guys that. Like, even like my striped collared shirts, those are at least still spring wear, or winter wear, actually. The other stuff, Alright, Gideon. You know in your bones what? Here's what I think of Sir Gideon. Gideon.
Not only are you incompetent, but shameless to boot.
Let's actually get the correct redemption.
Not only are you incompetent, but shameless to boot.
Ah, Gideon. Alright, Gideon. You posed up. Let's get out our friend, Kristoff.
Need come to stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs.
Oh my god.
Tarnished cannot become a lord.
Oh my god.
Not even you.
Gideon. I was expecting a challenge out of you. Moog gave me more trouble than you did. Holy hell in a handbasket. I want to thank the Pearl Drake Talisman. That really helped. What do we have? Godfrey, the first Elden Lord. Right. Those are technically one boss, right? But they have two separate health gauges. What do I want? I'm thinking on what I might want here. Horaloo is like just a really motley physical damage dealer. So methinks that maybe I want the Dragon Crest Talisman here. That sounds about right. This is just a boss gauntlet, right? I don't have... I'm not stupid. I'm also really concerned the Black Knife Assassin is still there. He has returned. The Lord has returned at long last. Our very first Lord to brandish the Elden Ring once more. Fool, I'm gonna be your Elden Lord. Just you wait. Well, I certainly hope there aren't going to be more disconnects tonight. You guys may need to refresh your streams as well. This is it. It's the final 5. We have to fight 2, and then we have to fight 2, and then we get a rest. And we get the Erdtree heal. Vastly heals HP for self and nearby allies. Okay, well, let's go put that in the storage chest. That is not the storage chest. The spell we're never gonna cast. I'm excited. I hope you guys are excited. Oh, oh, hey there, Nepheli. We did your quest line so we can actually summon you, right? We're gonna be skipping your quest line, so I should not get used to it. Because I think her summon sign only appears here if you've done her quest line completely. So we meet the Elden Lord.
It's been a long while, Morgoth. Long and hard didst thou fight, tarnished warrior, spurned by the grace of gold. Be assured the Elden Ring resteth close at hand.
Thank you for the location confirmation. This is Godfrey, your local GPS beacon. Although the burning tree should have told us this.
Alas, I am returned.
Are you?
To be granted audience once more. Upon my name as Godfrey, the first Elden Lord.
He's fast. Okay, you have anti-caster tech? I forgot about that. no, you got me because I was too quick to jump. What? He's so strong. Wow, poor Kristoff is he's just not having a good time. Yeah, you're not gonna let me... I mean... Yeah. What? This needs a clip like right now. This needs a clip. We died with the phase transition. We died with the phase transition.
Will be whole. Thou didst me good service, Sirosh.
I don't know why they're giving me this scene. I died. Horrorlu's just wanting to style on us, chat.
I've given thee courtesy enough.
If you're anti-caster before, I'm gonna... I hate what's gonna come next.
Now I fight as Horrorlu. Warrior!
Doesn't matter. Oh. We died during the phase. Oh, that was good. And we have to fight him from phase 1 again. Okay, let's change up our flasks. Wondrous physic. We do not need this. I don't think Lieutenant Lobo's gonna be right, because they're gonna be knocked around just as much. Oh, yep, mm-hmm. I'm gonna have to wait for this protective buff to die down first. Yay! For learning a new boss fight. Boo! We were so close. Give me the face transition again. Oh well. What? Oh, because he was too far away, he didn't actually draw any aggro. Cool. You're gonna be here all night until I learn how to deal with him. I get the feeling that, as per usual, I just need to save what we're doing with Horalu until later. Just gonna have to learn how to deal with him. Oh my god. I think I need to just pick a quick spell to use. Because once he stops stomping around like that, I can't deal with him, like that. Maybe one of those cheaper is gonna be better. Well, this will be the last attempt before we take a break. Yep, he just did a snap pivot and did that immediately. You don't mess around, that's for sure. I'm just gonna go ahead and give up on making it under 600. That's not happening. Give up on that. Alright, it's break time. In sequence, since we took a 7-minute one last time, we're going to take a 5-minute one now. That means 90 seconds of ads. I want to thank everybody for hanging out with me so far. I'm probably not going to be super chatty tonight. Just, well, I hope today's boss lineup gives a good enough demonstration of that. Like, I can talk between fights, but unlike all the other ones so far, where we can walk away or I can explain things, there's nothing really to explain. I could sit here and go over my strategy, which so far is keep Godfrey / Horaloo away from me long enough for me to deal damage, but I don't really know beyond that. Still trying to feel out all of these bosses. We're likely to die a certain number of times. That said, it's break time. Thanks for hanging out. I'll see you guys after the 90-second break, or 5-minute break. Thank you. Sorry about that, folks. I am back. I think we might be a tad early, so while I'm here, especially for any of those who are ad-free, want to thank everybody for hanging out with me. That's a first and foremost of a start. Second, I would like to take this time to tell people that if you want to go the extra mile and support me financially, of course that's never required. Your presence is more than enough. But if you want to go that extra mile, I have several levers available for you to do this. For those of you on YouTube, I'm limited to Coffee, Patreon, or like Stream Elements directly. Those three are, I think I might have no, I don't have a PayPal link set up. If I do, it's on the Twitch side. I'll have to put that in the YouTube description next time. Anyway, those are your benefits, and especially for those of you on YouTube, I really do recommend you join the Discord. You should be onboarded to a inductee immediately. That's it. That's all you have to do. You get 80% of your benefits. So if you don't want to be a Twitch person, you don't have to be a Twitch person. You just don't get emotes and stuff. That's really about it. But otherwise, all the benefits on Patreon and Coffee are weighted the same as on Twitch, as I don't consider Tier 2 and Tier 3 for weighting. For those of you on Twitch, I have other avenues. We have bits. Bits are equivalent to cents. $1.29 gets you 100 bits on Twitch. And of course, that's 100 pennies for me. Local prices may vary by currencies, so if you're Canadian, you may need more to get 100 bits, whereas if you're in Britain, you might need less. But it is weighted against the US dollar. We also have like tipping, and then we have any kind of subscriptions. Subscriptions are like the biggest thing. Also, I can't believe I forgot to do this, so we're gonna have to do it now. I have some panels that I needed to flash on screen. I want to thank Raspy for their direct contribution. That has helped me immensely. And then I want to thank Mr. Rowan Darcy for their Prime tier subscription, the 0.5 tier. I've been meaning to try to do that. That is the correct one. Okay. I meant to do that at start of stream. I did not do that. So obviously, wow, I'm a complete mess. Anyway, Prime Gaming, you get everything except you still have to put up with ads. And you don't get increased priority for multiplayer games. I may be screwing that up. I have descriptions on what all the benefits are, but I would say the best benefit, the best subscription package is your tier 1. It's the pay me to do anything tier. You get to collaborate with me, and all that other fun stuff. You get emotes just for using your free Prime Gaming subscription, and you still get the same emotes with the Tier 1, but the Tier 1 has even more benefits as compensation for actually spending $5. Whereas with Prime Gaming, it comes free with your Amazon Prime, so I have to do something to incentivize the actual Tier 1 sub, but all financial support is valid. Absolutely. And I know we're all broke. We all struggle. So while I'm doing something to shield out these benefits, you are by no means forced or pressured to buy them. Being here is enough. Let's get back to the actual challenge run screen, because all we have are bosses. All we have are bosses. Ladies and gentlemen. That's all we got. Not much more to say. Maybe I might want I might want, not Blessing of the Erd Tree. I might want Bestial Vitality for this. Because if I'm going to use Black Flame's protection, then I want to have a way to slowly restore health that isn't contingent on me using flasks. I meant to hold back. Why did I... Oh. If you're just gonna jump out of the way, that's gonna be a problem. I don't have the type of time to cast that spell, because I don't want to be relying on Black Flame. I'd rather just drink. I don't know what to do here. So I know, at least I'm given the notice about the level cap being reached. Yep, there's an advancement cap in Reforged. In vanilla, you can go to 999 if you want to. You can grind however long you want to, but eventually you won't be able to go any farther either. Elden Ring Reforged just balanced around level 200. As you can see, we were still able to achieve 99 in a stat cap, and we were also able I'm sorry, my brain is not functioning right now. We were also able to more or less get the ability to use extra spells. I don't want to be summoning her. She'll die in phase 2 anyway, and I'm not even sure I'd have access to her. Drink. He'll just do this until I run out of stamina. Yep. That's meant to be a don't run from me move. Yep. I have to fight him up close. I have to fight him up close. No exceptions. So I need to figure out how to actually dodge his moves. I mean, I could brute force him. I could try to brute force him. I don't think it's gonna work, but I can try. I can try. I think we've tried that a few times. It doesn't work because his health is too high, but we'll try. Yep, I got punished for that. Not much to do but keep doing this. Anyone else have an experience with a boss like this? Where, or in gaming in general, where, you've encountered a wall and you need to kind of like thrash against it for several hours, and that's kind of your goal. See if you can beat the wall down with brute force. Wait for Kristoff to take him back. He just attacks so often. Before I step in, I should try to answer the engagement question. They're not just for the audience, they're for me. We've had many instances where we've beaten our heads against a wall. We've had Melania. We've had God-Devouring Serpent / Rykard. We've had Fire Giant, Crucible Knight Kiernan, to name a few. In other games, I would say the closest I've come to beating my head on a wall is like I know, another Soulsborne game. Dark Souls 3, Dark Eater Midir took me 164 deaths to successfully sort of learn. And even then, when I was doing him in a challenge run context, he still took me like 30-something deaths like the first couple of times to really nail this strategy, and he was always one of the 50-50s for me. Always. Issue is I'm just not doing enough damage. Like an intermediate, like a flame orb, which I guess is what black flame is. I'll try it. I don't like black flame, but maybe if I have to spam a cheap spell, I'm at such high mind now that it's actually worth the casting cost. Because before it was like 300 something. It was close. It was pretty close to like 6 of our FP bars. Now it's closer to like 10 or 20 casts, and the extra ticks could come in handy. Also, might be worth checking his resistances here just to kind of see what we're up against. Maybe a golden one. Okay, so the deal is we're fighting. Sarash is giving him extra resistances, is what it is. Oh, you have to jump it again? I swear, I'm pressing buttons on my controller, and sometimes I feel like the input's being eaten now, specifically the right bumper, which, you know, I guess makes sense. One thing I will say about this rather technical vanilla plus overhaul that is Elden Ring Reforged is it doesn't do my controllers any good. Like, it does wear it out faster. Soulsborne titles, or Souls-like in general, tend to just wear out controllers faster than, like, traditional games do. That's not a problem. It comes with the territory. Not much more to say than that. We wanted to muscle him, not spend time trying to dodge. Alright, half health is the transition. Alright, I'm probably dead here. Yep. Absolutely dead. He just like went to grab town. Need more flasks. I already felt exasperated during that fight. Let's try 10 and 4. Just gonna have to not die. Whoops. Over here. We're trying out different things. Look, if we're not... Like I said, I gave up as soon as... I gave up on being under 600 as soon as Moog smothered me like 10 times. Like, there's no way that's just not happening. What? He just sat and spammed around Kristoff because Kristoff couldn't move. Alright, here he comes. I like your form, good sir. I'm dead. You have to DPS him fast. Oh my goodness. I don't even have time for Frenzied Burst because of all that stomping around. What, Minor Fortune are we? I think we're the Heretic? Yeah, for this fight, we want Cleric here. That'll help us out a little bit. Also, in the interest of muscling him out, let's try to Let's try seeing what extra health and stamina make this fight look... Extra health and FP, and stamina too, I guess, look like. Dead. That actually kind of works. Let me look into something for this here. If you've finished your quest line, yep. And if you've, let's see, if you come into the contact with 3 fingers. Okay, yep, I was correct. Nefeli Lu needs her quest line, or we won't see her here. Yeah, so we should not, it's tempting, but we should not get used to, fighting her. I feel vindicated a little bit. Because if I can dodge the initial grab, and, you know, we can manage to DPS him down in phase 1 so we're not having to put up with him, you know, the stomp spam is the thing I really just gotta get used to. Nope. That is a death. I just don't have enough defense. So this fight is very much one of those. This fight's very much one of those, you gotta get it right. Also, I don't even have time. If I'm not dealing damage, I do not want to be thinking about casting other stuff. I just don't. In fact, I don't even have time to worry about marking things. I don't. I've completed the codex. I think I completed it at 60% a long time ago, and we had no business. That's not true. But at some point, there become diminishing returns on identifying things in the codex with a run like this. And you have to decide what number that is. I want to say it's like 60-65% and no further. Nope. Yeah, let me die. That's fine. That was I don't know. Just gotta throw away. Some attempts just gotta be throwaway sometimes. Phew! Let me tell you, I'm gonna be happy one way or another. I mean, I'll be sad if I get a DNF, but it'll be nice to make some new stream assets, which I'll have to try to get done by tomorrow. I'll try to put something together for Lies of P real quick. Won't be too clean, but I'll have to think about what the aesthetic is for Lies of P and come up with a thumbnail from there. I at the very least know like black and red are kind of like central motifs, but bright blue is also a central motif at the same time. Need to wait. Gotcha. So when he's lifting his foot like that, don't even bother. I think I have to roll when his arms are crossed. I don't know, I feel like my muscle tactic is somewhat effective. I just feel like I need... this is the part where I really do need rune arcs. Whereas I think all the other times, rune arcs were kind of the cherry on top. We'll see. I could make one. We got room for one more attempt, I think, and then nothing more past that. Yep, I sort of knew I was gonna make that trade. Yeah, we caught him in a particularly bad cycle. Kill me. We got time for one more attempt. Okay, that has like a super long wind-up. So, in the interest of pacing, we'll take a break. This time when we take one, it'll be 4 minutes and 30 seconds. Enough time for me to get my space, make a new cup of coffee, and then come back. I mean, I'll have to go dip away and get the cup of coffee eventually, but can only spend so much time being away from the keyboard. It might actually take me a little bit more than that, ladies and gentlemen, but this is all we have left. Oh, you know what I just realized? They're the same boss. It's not like you defeat one and then the other. It's not like, what's a boss that's like that? It's not like... It's not even like that. There's a boss. Hang on, I'm thinking of it. It's not like Rykard. That's it. Where Rykard, even though they're the... You have to deplete both bars, and each one's a separate phase. Same boss, but two distinct names means two bosses, two actual kills required. Here it's the same gauge. And it's not like Melania either, where with Melania, it's definitely two different forms, but it's got the same name, so it counts as one kill. So this brings our total back down to 198, which, wouldn't you know it, is the exact number of bosses in the game. Because as for the most part, there aren't really... Here's what we're gonna find out, chat. We're either gonna miss 10 bosses somewhere, roughly, or we're gonna figure out that there can only ever be 198 at a time, and we got them all. I don't know. Anyway, thank you guys for hanging out with me up to this point. We're gonna start that break now. And when we return, well, more of this. See you guys then. Thanks. Oh goody, we're only slightly late. late. What a bait, my silly mouth. Anyway, welcome back. Hopefully everybody enjoyed their 30 seconds extra commercial break. Commercials? Who enjoys those? Am I right or am I right? Anyway, not much more to say there. Not much more to say there. Okay. Thinking. So what I guess I want to do is just check something. You guys are getting a peek under the hood. I want to go to stream elements. Just real quick. Because I could have swear there was like a core chatbot function. Be under this. Yeah, nope, that is enable, disable my, timers. Okay. I tried. Maybe there's... Okay, those are all connections. I didn't mean to click on whatever I just clicked on. Yeah, I really didn't mean to click on what I just clicked on. Well, I guess let's not sit in paralysis. Let's cut and run. Let's get back to fighting. Okay, we have that. So the absolute furthest I can push is like one extra flask, which you'd be surprised what kind of difference that can make. I feel like we might have to go buy rune arcs. We might have to spend runes and go do that stuff. Yep. I thought that would probably happen. Alright, let's run this way. That is not one you can jump. You can't jump that. Our only way to beating him is, well, okay. The only way we can beat him is be better, right? Like, get good. Get good, scrub. That's the only thing worth saying. But when you move or gloss past that, what's left? Learning mechanics. What I've learned is that only certain stomps can actually be mitigated against, well, by jumping specifically. That is not the one I wanted to drink. That's put me behind. All right, there he comes. Look, these are hard bosses. I expect to lose a lot of times to them. Ah. And the thing is, I don't even really have the comfort of being able to deflect Horlu, because many of his phase 2 attacks are grabs. So I'm stuck just dodging, like running for my life. Nice. I should have been standing off sides. I can't even drink, man. I should have just prepared to jump. This is the danger of, like, out-muscling people. Is sometimes it doesn't really work. Or, like, you can attempt to do it, and I feel like I'm just a couple hundred points of either raw power or damage. This is it. This is the highest spell scaling we're gonna get on our communion seal. We can't get any better. Not worth the drinking. Let's just stand off sides a bit. Really? Too early. If I can get him to the Horaloo phase without suffering too much, that would be ideal. Dudes, I need you to start attacking each other. There we go, there's the aggro drop. Dad. Is he ripping off our flesh? I think he's ripping off like a part of us. I thought Godric was the only one to engage in grafting. Is he like taking a trophy of us? I need to know. These are the quintessential questions. Like, who the hell is Senna? Sorry, Elden Ring YouTube poop. Look, you know, say whatever you want about it. It can at least be funny. And once the art was made once, it can't hurt anyone or the environment again. Can't do it. Nice. Oh,
Thy strength befits same crown.
okay. I mean, that's a messy strategy, but it works. And I thought for certain that was going to be the end of me. Alright, so we got a double battle, and we got to figure out what to do about that. I don't think I'm allowed to summon for this. Yeah, I don't think I'm allowed to summon for that. I think we're gonna have to figure out what to do about that. Alright, we're going to throw on the Halleck Drake +1. I don't think it's gonna be good enough, because we have 35 points of holy resistance. But Radagon hits like a truck, I gotta just say. Alright guys, you ready? Might as well enjoy the scenery, at least the first time. So there's Marika. That's her fragmented body. And there's the red hair. Show me your precious order, Radagon. We can summon. Good. Okay, that's phase one. So now we have six cerulean flasks before to deal with Elden Beast. Ah, so you were harboring eldritch horrors. Nice. Okay. So we actually did not die to Radagon. What a surprise! Also, as it turns out, that my problem is not getting hit by holy attacks, it's dying to getting smacked in the face. This should be should be, I don't know, Blessing of the Erd Tree or something. Also, another thing to consider or think about is whatever summon we take into Radagon's little fighting arena is what we have to deal with in the is what we have to work with in Elden Beasts. Just throwing that out there. Alright, now we have died to Radagon. Radagon was like, how dare you trash talk me? You die! There's no way we're doing this in 30 minutes, by the way. If I were to try to do this during normal stream hours, it would not work. We would come close. And maybe if I hadn't died 30 times collectively between Moog and, Horaloo, excuse me, I would be fine. But I'm not. Not fine. Also, I apologize dearly for any amount of blinding light that you experience. Okay, so my deal is to kind of stand off center here. Thank you, Christoph, for all your hard work. Okay, he's just gonna breathe holy fire, that's fine. Yep, dead. I don't really know what to do there. I feel like I need slightly more health flasks. Or really what like a 4 and 10 split, and I just gotta get close to the guy? Ugh, that's nasty. This will protect us from the bright lights a little bit longer. Nope. Okay, I need to know how to avoid that. I don't know if... I don't know if I dodge by running into it or out of it. I think I have to just... I have to run close into the left or right. I know it is, because it gets extremely wide. Going down the end. You gotta run in and to the left and right. Makes sense. Checks out. Took me a minute to realize what was happening. There's no avoiding a smothering light. I'm sorry, guys. Yep, here it comes. If I get hit even once, it's over. I wonder if holy resistance would... No, it wouldn't help. It wouldn't help. Wouldn't help. To be clear, the holy resistance helps me. And while it would help Kristoff, I'd have to get close enough to Kristoff. And I'm just not... That's not gonna work. Alright, gotta figure out... Trying to figure out any way I can to, like, minimize this, but... Nah, I can't. I'm trying, guys. I'd have to really squelch the... What am I doing? I better get ready to deal with him now. Stay down. So, what a boss gauntlet, right? Yeah, I can now see why the end of the game is described as a boss gauntlet. I mean, so for you could break this up, right? Like, it's not a real gauntlet. You're not like locked into the gauntlet, but it is a gauntlet. At some point, you have to confront the fact that these are the only like 7 or 10 bosses left in the game. You have no choice but to do them. So it's like a pseudo gauntlet. You can put it off for a while. You can train, can grind on previous bosses, do a bunch of stuff, but it doesn't really matter much. At the end, you still have to come back here. Yeah, you have to jump that. Oh, I'm dead. You gotta be careful about that. Let me attempt to move. There we go. Now I could see chat at all times. Like, I could see it from ghost chat and all that, but it was covering up my chat on the OBS stock, which I was in fact using. I was in fact using to look at things for a while. Just try to get it over with quickly, as much as possible. Oh god, you gotta like jump way in advance. Really, I just have to not screw up. Right? Like that's all there is left, is just not screwing up. Nice snap pivot, I guess. Yeah, Radagon's like, I saw you try that. Stop it. I need another spell. Well, not another spell, but I need... What do I need? I don't know. Maybe... Hold on. Like, this is providing me really good DPS, but I am wondering if during the Elden Beast fight, pretty specifically, hold on, I guess before I go jumping to any conclusions, we have the Codex. Let's take a look. Would that be a hidden mystery? Hold on. Elden Beast. Poison, blood loss, sleep. Okay. Well, we've learned. So, instead of blood boon... Hold on, did I see orange? Did I see orange? I need to know. If I saw orange, I guess we're just going big beefy fire spell. So, golden ones here. Blood loss, sleep. And primordial gold here. Poison, blood loss, sleep. Okay, but they're not immune to madness. Cool. That means we can, for Elden Beast specifically, we can try our hand at madness. And, well, let's also make sure I've scrolled the Twitch channel manager back, stream manager back to where it should be. I should already be moving off kilter. Gonna wait for him to aggro drop. There. Thank you, Christoph. Even Frenzied Burst is just not long enough. There's no spell long enough to keep me really far away from a fight like that. It's really strange. I would almost prefer to have Latenna and Lobo here, although I'm not sure if that's advisable. We'll try it once. Well, we'll try it a few times, but you know what I mean. We're here at the end. We've already failed our objective, or what one of my primary objectives was, so we might as well experiment. That's all there is left. Latenna, what were you doing? I'm sorry, what? They just stood there. They just stood there. Try again. This time we have 4 minutes on the clock for the next break. We'll go over, but that's fine. That's way too early. Alright, I have learned. Latenna and Lobo are just gonna sit there. Which is really unfortunate. We're stuck with Kristoff then, because for whatever reason, they're just gonna sit there. However, it's too late. I mean, I was intending to go over with that attempt, but here we're gonna take that break. 4 minutes on the clock. Once it gets down to 3 minutes and 30 seconds, I'll take a 30-second ad break instead of a minute and 30. That way we're, you guys are rewarded for the decreasing amount of time spent on break. Anyway, thank you to everybody who's sitting here hanging out with me. I greatly appreciate it. And with that, I will see you guys after the break. Thank you. Well, that didn't take long, did it, chat? 4 minutes. How's that for a break? Must have come back during a break. I actually just came back from a, said break. Oh, hey there, Mr. Rowan Darcy. Glad to see you. Good that you're here. Hope you enjoy your stay. How are you doing? Yeah, very nice timing. Oh, guys, you hear that? Oh, there was some sound there. I don't know. The alerts get really weird. Thank you for that Prime sub, though. Like I said before, your name's been on the panel. Please enjoy that break. And I don't, if it's commenting on a Prime sub that happened on the 9th of this month, and it's only just now detecting it, I'm gonna be, oh, Stream Elements. You alright? Had your first session of Vampire the Masquerade? I hope that's what VTM stands for. It was pretty fun. Nice. It's only just now showing it. Yeah, that's what I thought. I figured it might have been on the 9th. Good. I'm watching a YouTuber by the name of Kakaskia, and I'm getting some passing familiarity with Vampire the Masquerade. That's a new series he's just started covering. So, what can I say? VTM, it took me a second, but it's fresh on the brain. You have come back at... I'm an LOL so random... What? Rave Queen from the Toreador clan. Ah! Yeah, I hope I'm saying... It could be Toreador, but... Toreador sounds almost correct. I don't have familiarity with all the clan names and everything yet. That series only just got its start. But I'm glad that you're enjoying it. You've come back to the... Not the end, but... I put this out in the Discord earlier, but... you've come back to the final 3 bosses, which of course have given us problems, because they always give... The bosses here and the top 7 are gonna give us trouble almost no matter what. No, you're correct, it's Toreador. Okay, they're obsessed with beauty. And nice. Are you about to fight the final 3? Yep. 2 of which you should be familiar with, Radagon and Elden Beast, and the super boss at the end, the Hallowed Avatar, which happens after those 2. Radagon's a 50-50, but usually I'm burnt out of resources once I get to the Elden Beast. So, and because of the rain, do I feel prepared? I mean, yes and no. I mean, on the one hand, I'll show you my level here. We're capped. We've hit the 200 level cap for Reforged. So I'm as powerful as I can be. I've got 99 in Arcane. I've got my stats where I want them, more or less. There's a few points I could play around with, but I'd have to go grind runes. Yes, I am aware my webcam is black. While I have shorts and a shirt on, I don't have the appropriate attire that I want to be showing on camera, so it's black. Also, additionally, I'm a bit too bloaty from dinner, so I'm giving my body a chance to, like, tamp down before I go find a shirt to put on. Maybe during the next break, I will throw on a real shirt, not just a t-shirt, and turn on the webcam for this. Other than that, I feel that we had tons of pizza, cookies, and brownies. Ooh, that sounds fun. I love that. Those all sound delicious. I had spaghetti tonight. I cooked. It was spaghetti with processed meatballs. Not the best, I know, but... Well, not processed, frozen meatballs. That's what I should say. Frozen meatballs, mild Italian sausage and ground hamburger. Cooked all that up. It wasn't the biggest blast, but it was definitely nice to cook something, and I'm really proud of what I've made. So I should have snapped pictures and put that in the Discord. We love a Renaissance man, a person who has many well-rounded abilities. Thank you, Mr. Rowan Darcy. I thank you for the compliment big time. Well, why don't I just demonstrate to you the difficulties we've been having, and you'll see for yourself. As per usual, also since Mr. Rowan Darcy is here, Mr. Rowan Darcy, if you would please put up a reminder about the about my protocol for bosses, !BOSS. For those of you on YouTube, you can also get that with asterisks instead of exclamation marks. Wish me good luck. I'm gonna need it, because if Horaloo was anything to go by, and our attempts we've made so far anything to go by, we could be here all night long. Oh, I meandered too close. Ah, it's too far away. I need to wait for him to attack first. Oh, that was such a wide slash. I got clipped there. Yuck. You've technically seen Elden Beast, so that's where the personal best would be. Yes, Aniv, thanks. For those who don't know, I know. Yeah, it's... You see what I mean? Now, the one thing I could do is we can go and grind for a few rune arcs. Yes, very, Aniv. Very weirdly accurate. The scariest bosses in Souls games are the ones that either get up from a chair they've sat in for centuries, or ones that just walk at you real slow and unhurried. You should have seen Horaloo then. Horaloo was like probably the scariest thing I have fought so far. Yeah, Radagon teleports. Yeah, Radagon has spells and a magic parry. But you know what? He doesn't have the snap turn, stomp, and kill you. He doesn't have the Bloodborne-esque dash. He has the teleports you expect him to have. Not the dashes that Horaloo or Godfrey, the first Elden Lord, have. That fight was so anti-caster as to not be funny whatsoever. If we do have technically 3 hours before the patch drops, in case you aren't aware, Mr. Rowan Darcy, because I know you were at you were playing Vampire the Masquerade. Again, glad you enjoyed that. FromSoft moved up the timetable on us. Oh, I'm aware. You were checking Discord? Gotcha. Okay, I could skip that then. But for anybody in the back who didn't know, the only reason I'd be persisting at this point is the pre-DLC Day 1 patch, which occurs in 3.5-ish hours from now. I'm glad there's a pre-DLC patch. Please don't misread my tone for anybody who's thinking that. I mean, good on FromSoft for distributing this evenly, but it made my work difficult because instead of having 2 days, we have 7 hours. Yeah, exactly. I'm under a time crunch. I'm not so under a time crunch that we couldn't go grind for some gold excrement, but I would prefer not to have to do this. See everyone on the other side of the fog gate. Thank you. Because of that little mishap there, I need to wait for Kristoff to drop off in aggro. This might be a throwaway attempt. Yeah, I'm gonna throw it away. I don't know what happened. This is the first time I've had Radagon do this. Usually he'll flick off like some number of holy javelins and I'll get like nicked, but I won't actually yes, I thanks. That kind of loosened the earwax a little bit, and that's not a good thing either. I'm sure Radagon had the best... Radagon's living his best life, let's be honest. And we're here to take it away from him. Let's try again. You need to preview sounds in the future. It'll make you go, what? Sorry, I shouldn't be talking right now. Oh, this is awful. Right, I need to jump away when he does this. Okay. Yeah, I was about to say he should be hammering down now. I love that we can nail him with a fireball and he just like, oh, my health is 0. I'm gonna fall down now. Too funny. I love when he does that. I'm gonna take a sip of coffee before moving onward. This is cup number 2. I don't intend on having any more cups of coffee. One's already enough, but I figured I'm probably gonna need to go full crunch tonight. Because once 3 a.m. strikes, it's all over. Oh lord, 2 cups? I do not envy your kidneys. I'll make sure I load up on some water. Help diminish all that caffeine. Alright, gonna skip the rest. First thing they should be doing is breathing fire. No problem. What? Okay, you didn't have to give me the slow animation game.
Do you always have to yap?
Very well. Nah, I realize that's just a sound alert. I don't put much stock in that. Very early dock appointment. Well, probably best to concentrate on the boss, not my silly commentary. Agreed. I just feel like I need more flasks. What do I even do here? Okay, I need to think. The issue is not the holy damage. The issue is just getting struck in the face. Or I could go full sicko mode and just accept dying. What is the flask loadout and what great rune are you using? Flask loadout is currently 4 and 10. And my Wondrous Physic is mixed with Crimson Crystal Tear and Flame Shrouding Crack Tear. And I'm using Radahn's Great Rune. I would have to go buy. I would have to find a vendor that is selling rune arcs right now. I'll check the husks. Perhaps a couple 100 points of health would make all the difference. I tend to burn through rune arcs like candy though, so I'm not 100% sure about that. Roderica? Where's Roderica?
I see.
Oh, you moved back to... Interesting. Okay. Sorry, that's me getting off task here. I was worried, because Roderica was standing by the fireplace, lamenting, Hugh's condition, but she seems to have gone somewhere else. Or resumed what she was doing. That's what I wanted to say. Alright, so we have... Is it Three's Fever's Cookbook? Okay, so not... And she's all out of rune arcs anyway. So, like, I could, I'd have to make some. Which isn't too difficult. The Hermits at the mountaintop of the Giants and Hermit's Merchant Shack sell rune arcs. Mountaintop of the Giants. That's over here. We may not have actually discovered that. Hang on. No, that's the Hermit Merchant there. Okay. So it would be this one. Worth a try. If necessary, I will make up a stack. It'll take like 2 rounds of farming, but we can do it. We've got plenty of hard runes just for such a thing. We're at the level cap, so the runes are no good for anything else right now. South of the Stargazer's Ruin. Yeah. Like, I spotted him on I think my new goal is 32XX with possible levels. What are you talking about, Aniv? I can tell that's a speed running time, but also I'm headed the incorrect direction. Lurking. Hey there, Devious. Good to see you. Very well. Enjoy your lurk. I'd ask how you're doing, but you are lurking. Enjoy your lurk. Enjoy your stay. Cam not working? No, I'm clothed and everything, but I'm a bit bloaty from dinner, so I'm choosing not to show my face. I probably will at some point, maybe after the next break. But long story short, my cam is not working by choice. Good. Well then, how are you doing? If and you don't mind my asking. I know you're lurking, or trying to lurk, so I don't want to be too touchy about that, but the conversation has, like, shifted from, like, one spot to another. What emotes are these? Dead. The Devious 93 dead emotes. Are those dead frogs? I think those are dead frogs. Like, yellow belly side up frogs. Got off work? Hopefully it went well. Oh, right. Okay, yep. Had to cheese it. MF, crunch wrap? Good. Nice crunch wrap. Okay, I need to know I'm heading in the correct direction. Alright. We went the wrong way. Great. We don't need to be at the minor Erd tree. You're having the crazy puffs from Little Caesars? Okay. Now it appears that there's a sub-conversation going on. Cool. I'm heading everywhere except where I want to be right now. I'm gonna head over here. Oh. I didn't even need to cross this bridge. Am I stupid, or... I should okay, I see him. Oh, I know what needs to happen. Niv, what are you saying now? Wait, hang on. I need to make sure I'm not missing chat too much. Get to Taco Bell while you can. Was worth? Nice. I'm picky about Taco Bell. I don't like the intestinal discomfort some of the stuff gives me. Of course, it's as simple as not ordering something that gives me intestinal discomfort, but I can only take... I have to be in a good mood to put up with what Taco Bell will do to me. Little Niv is actually an AI bot. Yep, it sure is. It's a Markov chain algorithm-based AI chatbot. It is here to help keep me sane and, you know, provide minimal entertainment value. It makes me sad it's never on my chat. Yeah, I'll say I'm happy when it can be here at all. It can only be in up to 100 chats at a time. So if you're streaming at hours where there are already a lot of streamers that use it, you're not gonna see a Niv. Even I don't see a Niv sometimes. I like to add beans or potatoes to your crunch wraps. Low-key slaps. I'll have to think about doing that sometime, if I ever have a crunch wrap. Yeah, it's like, it's right here. We just follow the path straight. That's all that happens. Alright, sir. You gonna sell me rune arcs, or did Kirnifr move this around?
Well, divorce.
Right, we already bought them. We already bought them, chat. Okay, let me scroll up, because I know there was another spot that was mentioned. And the Hermit Merchant Shack. Okay. That would be... That's the Shack of the... Nope, that's not the Shack of the Lofty. Hang on. I'm gonna go pull up a grid of merchants. I didn't think I would be pulling up a map in this late into our gauntlet of bosses, but... Okay, so all we need... Map Genie is super nice, by the way, because I can just... I can filter out everything I don't need. Now, there's nothing that says that... Hold on. I want to make sure not missing things. Let's see. Developed the allergy. Wasn't born with it. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Not hospital. Yep. I stress to my parents all the time about that allium allergy whenever we make food. I would be in the hospital all the time. I like an ogre, and an ogre has layers, like an onion, which I am. A Niv, Tato, a Tato 2 Patrick. Potatoes, boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. That's what that reminded me of. Okay. Live Moss, Aniv. Live Moss. Okay, well, it turns out there are no hermit merchants that sell, which is what I thought. So, you know what that means, chat? We grinding for a short amount of time, and I do mean... I'm sorry. There we go, let's clear them off. We're gonna grind a short amount of time, like maybe 2 rounds worth of gold fireflies, and that should get us what we need. We tried like a couple of times with rune arcs, the things that activate our great runes and increase our maximum health, but we did not get very far, and I'm holding on to this one I have for dear life. Nice thing is, once we get these 2 bosses out of the way, all we have left is the super boss, which, since people may not be familiar with Elden Ring Reforged, and I'll issue the PSA about this again, since we're approaching what I would call the middle of the stream, and maybe we're getting people that aren't familiar with Reforged yet. Elden Ring Reforged is an overhaul mod made by Team Reforged. There are over 23,000 changes, 10,000 of which are just decluttering and recluttering. The rest are mechanical changes. It's huge. Even Team Reforged is starting to move away from the Vanilla Plus label at this point. But yeah, there's a lot of changes. If you guys want to know more, Mr. Rowan Darcy has kindly put that command into the chat. For those of you on YouTube, the same command works. Just replace just replace exclamation point with asterisk, and you have you'll have your commands. And essentially, lots of stuff has been changed. Okay. I gotta focus for just a second. I don't want to die collecting gold fireflies. There. I've gotten the ones I think are safe to collect. We're gonna do this like 2 times, maybe 3 times. And that should give us the ingredients we need. Right, what was I saying? There's a reason I brought up Reforged. I totally brain blanked on that. Oh, right. Yeah, people don't know what I'm doing. Not really anyway. Let me take a small bit of a breather to go over a couple of bookkeeping things. First, I want to show that I do take notes on this. Did I check the Discord about where to find some rune arcs? No, but I will now. We can have that on the screen, sure. Twin Maiden Husks, Eastern, outside Lanedell. I think we already collected these, but I'm not 100% sure. Prison Merchant inside the Mogwin Dynasty Mausoleum. Yes, we were just here, and I know we bought these. The one I wouldn't be sure about is the one at the Bellum Church. Let's see, and out of all these, we went through Spirit Caller's Caves, Castle Soul. I want to say we found most of these, if not all of them. And again, there's no guarantee which one of these that Kirnifr shuffled around. Let's go check the one at near Bellum Church. That would be the one that we maybe didn't buy anything from. The rest I know we did. Right. So once this patch drops, no matter what, we're moving to a new game. Because my mental health needs it. 1. 2. But most importantly, my mental health does need a break. 2. We have to wait. Even though I've been told the patch will take 24 hours, or like 24 to like 72 hours, to like make the mod Elden Ring Reforged compatible with the DLC.
I don't want any trouble.
The devs are still going to take a full month after that to actually incorporate the DLC. What's essentially going to happen is it'll be DLC compatible, but we will not be able to access the DLC. So it's like it didn't exist in the first place. Other than maybe anything from the pre-DLC patch that Team Reforged can't shift around. That might be the only stuff that sticks. Otherwise, we're going to be waiting anyway. So we might as well play a different game. And I've got one lined up. Lies of P. It's a game I've been wanting to play for a while. I bought it several months ago. Mental health breaks are important. Switching gears, I think, will help you come back to the game feeling refreshed and ready to demolish some death counts. I'll say. Yeah, by far, I realize that, you know, I'm making these bosses seem brutal, right? But just remember, we died 66 times to Fire Giant, 83 times to Crucible Knight Hiernan, and 53 times to Rykard. These bosses command the most respect. Not that Radagon and Elden Beast don't, but... Okay, good. We can just sell what we need then, and we have a few to play with. How much were these? 2k a piece? So at most we want, like, 2,500? And we need to find, like, 400 runes. How many deaths to Melania? 39. Is she visible on the... that might be hard to read. Yeah, 39. Less than I was expecting, actually. Melania is one of the bosses that's been heavily rebalanced in Reforged. So she innately comes with the ability to rally her HP. You've seen Melania before, like vanilla. But she self-heals a lot less in Reforged, and so the difficulty with Melania was just figuring out which spirit summon to use, and the waterfowl dance, which, while I can't dodge it very well up close, I've gotten pretty good at being able to dodge it far away. So she felt fair. In vanilla, I would say she feels very unfair. But in Reforged, she feels excellent. Don't have my glasses on? No problem. I think you'll get these guys taken down. You just gotta remember the one and only rule of Dark Souls. Is it get good? Is that the rule? Dodge and hit. You got it. I guess beforehand we should break down our materials. This gives me a chance to showcase this. For those new to Reforged, so normally in Elden Ring, you just turn items into other items. Here, exclamation mark bandit 50,000. There's no currency robbing here in Niv. I don't play those kinds of games with my viewers. Sorry, or my audience, I should say. Nothing personal, just, do we really need alchemics at this point? I guess we should break things down into alchemics. Sure. What was I saying? Right, in Reforged, Instead of turning items into other items, what you do is you turn them into intermediates, various alchemics or elixirs or extracts, and you take all those things, and occasionally you'll throw in a roa berry or something, or a pot, like a ritual pot or a cracked pot, and you get an item. That's it. No keeping 10,000 different types of items. It's who put this alchemy simulator in my Souls game? I think it's way better than vanilla crafting. It sounds tedious because it's like, oh, you're adding an extra breakdown step, right? But the thing is several items convert to the same materials. So yes, there's a secondary step, but all the items break down into at least something useful. Multiple things turn into aromatic extract, which would have been the things you would have taken altus blooms and made perfumes out of. Now there are at least a few things, mostly mosses if I remember correctly, that can help make perfumes earlier on. Stuff like that. You can find all that stuff on the wiki, by the way, if you want to read into it in any detail. !ERRW for more details. But that's essentially the alchemy system in full. You should see the one in Convergence, where everything is part of an alchemy system. Alright, we got 8 rune arcs. Okay, folks. 4 hours and 45... Even ERR, where even excrement can be turned into something useful. Yes! Good luck. Thanks, guys. See you on the other side of this. Also, if it looks a bit orangey, I apologize. Hold on. I might have enough time to fix this. Okay. Yeah, we had the night lights on, which is useful for me, but it doesn't make the game look very good. Makes it orangey. Alright. That cutscene saved me? It did. It did. Now, we skippin'. Okay, he is gonna pivot around, though. Never mind. I rolled too early, because of course I would. Okay, I'm being stupid. If this run doesn't work out, you could try giving your Mimic Tier some status items that might help. You can just remove them from your bar while it takes aggro. So, actually, do I have the Mimic Tier fully upgraded? I think it's plus... No, I do. That's right. And we could try the Mimic Tier. I was a little worried I didn't have it fully upgraded, but it was one of the ones I managed to catch with an upgrade. It might help. So, at the very least, we would be running Madness, because Elden Beast is immune to bleeding. So, let's see. And then we want... I'm thinking about everything on our menu so far, and what do I actually want? What do I want the Mimic Tier casting? Also, in Reforged, I don't know if this is the case in vanilla, but the Mimic Tier takes HP to summon and HP to Spirit Fury. So the way that spirits work in Reforged is I could summon it out here because I'm allowed to do that. So with our summon, he's in this blue state. He looks exactly... I believe it does take HP. Okay, so that part is at least consistent with vanilla. That makes sense. Okay. So this guy looks like he should function normally, right? In Reforged, when they're in this state, they're in the inactive state, meaning they really don't deal much damage. If they have any status inflicting moves, they barely build up anything. But in exchange, they hardly take any damage either. What you're meant to do is, I'll hover over this again. If you notice, the icon that was in the combat pouch changed from an icon of the Spirit Ash to like a reddish version of it, indicating I could summon it again, perhaps? If I do that, it turns red. Now all that stuff I said about the Spirit Ash is flipped on its head. It deals its normal amount of damage. It takes normal amount of damage. And if they have any status building moves, they'll use them. Even if their moves don't do much, if you give them items in your hotbar, they'll use them as if they have an infinite amount. They will. They will. So I guess what you're saying is I could, while it has aggro, I could have like some kind of status item I want it to use. I'll throw out an arbitrary thing here. Let's say freezing pots. Actually, that's bad. That's a bad example because my fire damage will get rid of it. Hang on. Gotta consult the codex here. So under... Yeah, then summon and remove. Yeah, I got the mechanics. Trying to demonstrate something. Okay, so Elden Beast is immune to sleep, poison, and bleeding. And Radagon, I think, is immune to just blood loss and sleep. Okay. So if we give it a rot pot, let's say, we'll make one of them right now. Might as well demonstrate it. Right here. I'll go ahead and throw up the HP because I do think I'm gonna need it. Oh, it might also help. Now the thing is, I need to unequip. I need to unequip my stuff, or otherwise they're more likely to use spells. Rot or Frenzy should be effective. Doesn't Elden Ring Reforged also let you do Curse? Death Blight? It does. if that's what you're talking about. Not in a pot form, though. No, I take that back. It does, but not as a pot. As a perfume. I didn't even think about that. Actually, good catch. I appreciate you doing that. We're gonna chuck out that rot pot now. So, in Reforged, Deathblight he's a big bag of chips for Dennis. Rip for Jesus. Raise A. Okay. And you're talking to someone who isn't even here, Aniv. I know that person's not here. Take suggestions? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I'm always appreciative of suggestions. What am I trying to do here? I think the only reason I wanted to rest was to craft the thing. Okay. So this would be the Afflicting Aromatic. Put that on the bar. Right, we were looking at Deathblight. Yes, I wanted to explain what it does. So essentially in Reforged, on bosses and like NPC, like hostile enemies, what Deathblight does is it inflicts a 3-stage debuff. The first stage is 15% reduced attack power across the board. That's permanent. It doesn't matter if the condition fades or not. It's just 15% less attack damage. At stage 2, which you have to continually apply Deathblight to keep up, it drops to minus 50% AR. And at stage 3, it kills them. Just outright, straight up. And as an added bonus, if you kill something through Deathblight, it drops 10% additional runes. Not that I'm wanting to kill them via Deathblight. That's not really something my build can accomplish. But we can at the very least deflower, let's say, or otherwise prune some of the effective might that Radagon might and Elden Beast might have. Easier to show this in action. The reduction debuff should be helpful. Indeed. Reduction / debuff, excuse me. Okay, I gotta stop rolling into that. Oh, whoops, that's not... Be F5? Yeah, this was sort of why I was leaning more into just having Kristoff tank, as Kristoff has much better defenses. Now, that doesn't mean I couldn't, maybe afflict Radagon with the debuff itself. Like, I could do that. But I would only want to, sorry, I would only want to build up enough for the 15% debuff and then nothing else. Might as well try it. I have no idea how many it's gonna take. Also, if I were going to go with the Mimic tier, I would actually probably need to have a couple more health flasks. Too bad you can't have loadouts and then you'll be able to quick swap. Yeah, I would love that. Maybe that's the type of thing that would be included in the DLC that Kirnifr and company could maybe play around with. Yeah, I would definitely love that. Although knowing Team Reforged, they would lock that to being only available pre-combat. I don't know. Let's try again, shall we, chat? I'm likely going to just use Kristoff here. Yeah, I knew you were gonna leap in to hit me. Nice. I got punished for Radagon's snap firing attacks. Cool. Great. Awesome. Blatant sarcasm should be obvious. I think Radagon might have also secretly been telling me that it is break time. It is the very definition of break time. Now, normally, Deathblight doesn't work from doesn't work on bosses. So the Thexter Life wiki, yes, you're correct. In vanilla, Deathblight doesn't work on bosses. But this is Reforged, not vanilla. So according to Reforged, it should. Unless you're looking at the Reforged wiki. This is actually a great time to showcase this. Nope, that's incorrect. Right here. I wonder if it displays it by codex entries. Actually, yes, it does. We could look at the detailed nope, we cannot look at the detailed entry, but it does at least show us how it works. Okay. So this would be under NPCs, right? Nope, that's not correct. It would be under enemies. Okay. Bosses. And specifically, it would be Elden Beast? Yeah. And also the page for Deathblight itself. Okay, so let's go back and we look at the status effects. So specifically Deathblight. Oh, and you know what? I'm glad I said that, because I thought it was 15 and 50. Instead, it is 13 and 33.27%. I mean, 13 and 33 is still really good. The only thing is that we can't see what Radagon's resistances are until we actually mark him. And of course I'm not doing that, because even though I could get the mark by killing and marking the Elden Beast, essentially by that time it'll have already been a rather meaningless mark. It would be good for like post-review and not much else. I'm gonna get one more attempt in, and then we're going to take a break. I feel like we spent time glossing over that, so we might as well go one more time. Besides, time is of the essence, and our breaks are smaller anyway. I believe we are down to the 3-minute and 30-second mark on our next break, which means I'll only be running 30 seconds of ads for that break, but we'll get to that then. Alright, are you gonna be mean, Radagon? Let's see. Yeah, you thought you could just whip one out, huh? Oh, that's like... You have to be right up on him. I'm not sure that's worth it. I gotta be honest, I'm glad I didn't use rune arcs on this.
This is revenge, you witch. And you ghoul.
Yes, I think Radagon would say that, to be quite honest with you. I'll try it a couple more times. I don't think it's gonna particularly hold out well, but... Radagon, every time you step in the ring. Yes, this is for killing my Elden Lord and ruining the Erd Tree and killing Melina and all these other entities. That's what he's saying. Yes. So, normally I run 90 seconds of ads and I take a 5-minute break. But we're hustling, baby. We're hustling and bustling and going downtown. So we're down to, I've been decreasing the breaks by about every 30 seconds, starting from 5. So now we're down to 3 minutes and 30 seconds of break time. And because of that, I will only run 30 seconds of ads. I want to thank everybody for being here. I really appreciate it. I realize it's late. We're all tired, but there's a reason I'm doing this. And part of it is for you guys. Anyway, it's break time, and I'll see you guys in 3 minutes and 30 seconds from now. See you guys then. I'm back. We have about 13-ish seconds, but I figured I'd go ahead and come on back. Thanks to everybody for sticking around. Really appreciate it. What I plan on doing tonight, once the stream is over, or tomorrow morning, basically. It's already tomorrow. It's already today. Yes, from yesterday, huh? Anyway, wibbly wobbly, timey wimey stuff. When we get ready to play Lies of P, you guys will see a new set of overlays and stuff. And of course, if you're part of my Discord and you're subscribed with Prime, or you're a donator on Patreon or whatever, guess what? You could see that stuff early. So I'm gonna make some overlays for Lies of P tonight, and you guys will, or tomorrow, today. Yes, today. And you guys will see them. It'll be in here. I could take a quick moment to sort of have us peek under the hood here. So I have the benefits channel, and right now, I put my overlays in here. This is the first place I post them. So you will see them early, and I'll typically wait 24 hours before I'll post it somewhere else, generally speaking. So if you want to see it early, your Prime Gaming sub will go toward that, along with other stuff. Anyway, just thought I'd point out that benefit. I mean, catch up on chat here. Radagon, you ruined everything. The tree, the 2 fingers, it's all gone. The tarnished in question. And I do it again. I feel nothing. I look forward to seeing them, but don't push yourself too hard. Yeah, don't forget about the whole taking care of ourselves thing we discussed earlier. I won't. You have my word on that. I might do... It's weird. I'll probably get started on, like, the general framework tonight, but... This morning, but, I probably won't, put any finishing touches or color anything until after I'm finished. I'll probably just spend a couple of hours looking at Lies of P color scheme and everything, figure out what exactly I want to put on it, because I've based this overlay on Elden Ring Reforged, and it's mildly inspired by fire, or the concept of fire with the red and gold paneling, but Lies of P has a more dark aesthetic to it. But I have to figure what colors it mainly likes. So far, red and black are what I see a lot. But there's also sections of the game where it's really quite blue. I'll have to take some time and figure it out. But I will figure it out. That'll be what the rest of the touch-ups for. I feel like you should try to find some Pinocchio audio clips for the soundboard too if I can. I'll try. Yell at him to boost his mercy. I wouldn't play. I would probably play as Mercy in Overwatch and Niv and get destroyed. I don't know why. It as Mercy confirms it's talking about Overwatch. No way it's not. So when I want to make sure I clarify something. When we're talking about Pinocchio, we're talking about, like, the not anime, good god, a Pinocchio anime. We're talking like the Disney movie or stuff like that, right? That's what we're thinking about. Talking about the animated Puppet Boy. Yep, thought so. Yeah, I'll have to... I'm gonna be careful with that, because Disney copyright is fierce. Thankfully, all that happens to me on Twitch is that part gets muffled out, but on YouTube, I don't know. And I do plan on bringing this to YouTube. Don't worry, YouTube. We haven't forgotten. Also, Twitch, please make sure you say hi to YouTube. We're multi-streaming. I guess Disney is kind of weird about stuff like that. Disney would probably rake me over the coals. Yes, hi YouTube. No, I have not forgotten you. Nobody here has. We've been multi-streaming the whole time. Thanks for playing along. Thanks for being such good sports about this Twitch chat. Maybe one day I'll be able to have YouTube on the same screen, but Twitch is or rather, Amazon is choosing to be obsessive for no reason, so I cannot unless I want to risk my affiliate contract. Maybe the multi-stream was the friends we made along the way. Exactly. Well, get in there and kick some butt. Agreed. See you guys on the other side. He probably has an especially high death resistance. That's what I'm thinking. And also, I need to consider whether or not sorry, let me take a moment and think here. I need to consider whether or not we should just focus on burning Radagon down and save the aromatics for Elden Beast, who I think would be a little bit more... Elden Beast might live around longer. Both of these bosses are going to move around, though. I don't know. I'm going to try saving it for Elden Beast, because that means perhaps our summon will live a little bit longer and tank some stuff. I did not mean to do that. I keep walking into that every time. You know, I would be really worried if we weren't having this difficulty. I've seen some recommendations for Black Knife Titch. Yeah, Titch. There we go. Or Ancient Dragon Knight Kristoff as summons for this fight. Bingo. Let me pull up in the inventory. Since you don't have your glasses, I'll be happy to confirm for you that we do in fact have Ancient Dragon Knight Kristoff. You can see him performing right there in the fight. He is already at plus 10. He was one of the ones that's been the most crucial. He has been extremely helpful when we were able to get him. He is a super tank. He is awesome. One of the best summons. Oof. Yeah. Kristoff works because Kristoff gets Radagon and Elden Beast off my face long enough for me to do work. Problem. If I don't uber ultra mega DPS, we're dead. We just die. Worse yet, we're still in the experiment with strategies, and the time is ticking. Like I've said before, and I'll say this again just for people on Twitch and YouTube, since only the people on Discord would know this, I put it in message. I'm prepared to accept a DNF. It's fine. Let me think about what else I want to do here. They're immune to bleeding, so it's either got to be madness or we just have to do something else. Titch is recommended because they're good at closing distance or evading, but that would leave me pretty open. Yeah, and I'm also thinking about the fact that I do not have a... What is creeping up on my back? Hope it ain't a sand flea. I'll mention this story in a moment, actually. As soon as I shift my position in the chair. Oh, I really get the feeling some sand fleas made it over here. Yikes. What was I looking for? Right, upgrade materials. I am missing a Ghost Glovewort 8, and I wouldn't know where to get one. Like, there are a bunch of places that have them, but they've been moved around and reforged. If I could get a Ghost Glovewort 8, I could upgrade Titch right now. But I would have to go scour the Reforged Discord for like a list of 8 tiers, and I would rather not do that right now. And Kristoff is serving the purpose that I want him to. Now, story about the sand fleas. It's a small story, don't worry. So my stepmother's aunt, or my stepmother's sister, her older sister, came over recently, and she has a dog named Sassy. It's like a small white miniature. It's a purse pup or a lap pup. She has been dealing with sand fleas in her backyard. And Sassy and company came over for a bath today. We bathed her and Milo. Those are the two that got a bath today. Out in the kiddie pool with soap and shampoo and all that fun. Well, not soap, but dog shampoo, basically. And great, cool. I don't mind, Sassy coming over for baths or stuff like that. And that's not up to me in the first place. Thing is, Sassy was trotting through like the first half of the house with the sand fleas on them. Poor Sassy. I'm not mad at Sassy, for the record. It just stinks that Sassy was dealing with it while also running through the house. Which means the sand fleas hopped off, got on our other dogs. Granted, they're already treated up, so they don't have they can't really get the sand fleas or anything. But they're on like they might be on the upholstery or hanging out elsewhere, and I'm getting a little itchy, so maybe I sat somewhere with sand fleas or something, which isn't good. That's the story. That's it. I'm dealing with the after effects of sand fleas. Possibly. I'm not 100% sure. Sometimes there's like just a random hair on my back, or, you know, something slipped in under the collar of my shirt and is just rubbing raw like crazy. Maybe I'll have to take a break, another break, and go try to deal with that. It's not bothering me now, but that's because I shifted the clothing over. Right, that's the story. Nothing to do but try again. Let's go. See you guys on the other side of this. Yeah, I thought I was gonna be taking a hit. I did not replace any of the... Okay, we're stuck doing this then. We wait for Kristoff to lose aggro. I think I can pretty safely confirm that that is not worth doing. That's a lot of spam. Just to kind of... I don't know if it's been moved in, but this is where Summon Vanilla are. Okay. Let me take a look. Okay, what I have to do is... let's see if I can get it from the ghost chat. If not, I'll have... There's also several around Noxtella. I want to toggle the vanish. Oh. Alright. I guess we're... Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. Right. Hang on, you guys are about to see yourselves for a second. Because I want to get the items in the chat. Okay. Hold on. Okay, there's one. Why is that not found? Hold on, I'm gonna have to... Let me just type the generic thing and go from here. Two found on opposite sides through Noxtella, found under the bridge. One in Mogwin Palace. Yeah, because we used that to upgrade, we used one of them to upgrade something. What was it? I think it was the Mimic Tier. We upgraded the Mimic Tier with that one. And, yep, after giving them... Except that doesn't work. Because we checked them, right? Ghost Glovewort 9, Ghost Glovewort 7. I think this changed in Reforged. I guess we might as well check. Thankfully, this is a boss that is right near a grace site, so we can just do this. And we already gave them all of the bell bearings. So we could just check. So the Grave Gloveworts we have, but the Ghost Gloveworts we do not. Just check all these. Alright, so... Not that you have to. I mean, we might as well look. Titch could be great, and I'm just sleeping on it. Lanedale Catacombs in the already open boss room. Yes, we've found that one. Yeah, so this particular one is not accurate. Let's get the map link for the ones in Noxtella. Except that wouldn't be right because Noxtella is like a +7 area. Hold on. So this is, I like to show off the Discord sometimes, because it's a great resource. It truly is. And sometimes we might just need to sift through some of these. Oh, it would help if I wrote it like this. Huh. There's actually not a whole bunch of discussion on this. Hang on, let's check the wiki. There's one more thing we can do. And if not, you know, then we're stuck with Kristoff. Although, to be fair, getting stuck with Kristoff is not the worst thing in the world. Kristoff is great, and he has been doing his job. Sorry, was getting an itch on my arm. Where's Twiki? So this would be under the Spirit Ashes. There's a specific section for this. Okay. Yeah, Kristoff is great. This last trio of bosses is just... You know, they are tough. But they're tough because they're just a resource. It's a battle of attrition. You had Horlu, which is resource attrition and anti-caster. You have these two, which are just resource attrition and getting a moment, like, sorry, did you already get the Glovewort 8 near the Halig tree? Yes, I believe we did, because it was one of the ones. Let me go back and actually look at that one more time. Trying to type one-handed because I'm holding the yes, I'm spelling with an A. That's one of my problems. 7, 6. Come on, give me an 8 here. Here you go. No, that is Grave Glovewort, not Ghost Glovewort. Under the bridge, one of Moglin right. Elfale, Brace, Halig Tree, yep. Oh, Elfale? Maybe not. Grave in the southwest end of the graveyard in the northeast of the city. That's what, here? Worth a try. Elfale is... that would be here. Here, figure out a way to drop down somehow. You know, if we take a drop, or we take a death on the way there, that's fine. At this point, we're just trying stuff out. Oh, right. We had to deal with this. Yuck. I'm not a fan. We might as well... Elfale? Or Elafale? Huh. Like Raphael? Elfale. Okay, so it's got 3 syllables, is what you're telling me. Might as well, prepare the usual suite of spells. Just while we're here figuring out whether we've done this or not. Nope, we want this. This is gonna be absolute horseshite for sure. Only one way to know, and that is to at least make the attempt. Nice thing about these thin passageways is that we can attack things here. Yes, hi, I see you. If only this worked when we tried it when we were actually going through Elfale for real. Elfale, excuse me. Yeah, I know you're there, Sir Knight. Oh, and you've got the yellow eyes. These guys always look like big diaper babies. Diaper babies. That is gonna be funny. Just giant wood root diaper babies. Wow. Awesome. They're so round and bottom heavy. Yeah. I get what you were talking about. They are very bottom heavy. They're big chunguses. They're big wooden chunguses. And we like the big wooden chungus around here. Okay. Run. It looks like they're wearing a big old wooden diaper. Yeah, it does. That's amusing. That's gonna be funny to me. Alright. So I know you guys are up there. And now you're not. Yes, we had the arteria leaves. Now, if Kirnifr moved this, if only I were a fan artist, I'd make million shit posting. You probably would. You are very savvy when it comes to that. And if I had, you know, my art skills are not really up to snuff, but I could try, like, photoshopping a baby's face or something, like a generic cartoon baby face, over the, hole. But instead, God had to nerf me. Otherwise, I'd be too powerful for this world, right? Okay, sure. Sure, game. Yeah, I forgot. Giant's Flame works better on large targets. On small targets, not so much. Yeah, I suppose. Replying to your last statement there. But I don't know. I think your skill set is perfectly reasonable and good right as it is. But there's always room for improvement. Just like there's room for improvement in my own skill sets. I feel like flame any size should be good at doing damage no matter what size of target you have, but that's just me. I agree. Can I get insta-kill on my fireballs? Can I get the actual effect of 30, 40, 50% third degree burns? No? Would that be asking for a war crime? It probably would. I'd be breaking the Geneva Conventions. You know, let's not and say we did. I like how that Hallig tree... I'm sorry, I like how... No, never mind. The Clean Rot Knight just took entirely too long to go like, huh? Wait, you attacked my friends. How dare you? You snooze, you lose, you miser. Thanks for that. I'm improving, but reading up some more on poetry specifics so that your book feels more put together. But Mom says it's my turn to have some... But Mom says it's my turn to have some war crimes. Yeah, we never did actually go over here. So, I have to think about how we got here, how we could have gotten here before. So what, we would have gone upstairs. I have to be careful because I hear the click-clap of footsteps. Like we're meant to cross over from up top. So thinking about that, our only way across is to avoid the frick out of the Royal Revenants. I hate those things. They're the worst. I'm paranoid about these. I just need to focus on the enemies I can kill right now. Yeah, for those who don't know, Royal Revenants are my most hated enemy in Elden Ring. They're worse than Warhawks. They are worse than dogs. They are worse than stone imps. They are the worst. They are unfair. Look at it. It's like very ugly face down there with the yellow eyes. So it wasn't enough for it to curse our presence. You know, wheezing and going all by itself. It had to have 30% extra health on top of that. Yeah, it says in northeast of the city, southwest part of the graveyard. So graveyard's what we're looking for. Makes sense. I don't want this thing to teleport. Oh, Jesus. Okay. One thing at a time. So as your sneaky spell, I didn't prepare it. I should have prepared it. What I could do, real quick, is we can make concealing aromatics. I gotta be careful. Is the Clean Rot Knight coming? Doesn't look like it. Okay, dude, I literally just crouched, came in here, and you were like, what's that? Where were you earlier? Where was your friend earlier? When I was perfectly visible. This game... Hold on a moment. I'm not sure I muted that cough. I apologize if you heard that. Guy has the perception skill of a guard in Skyrim. Yes. And I heard... Someone above us just heard us and is trying to walk down now. Or... okay. Nice guard counter. He's like... guard in Skyrim. Random sneak thief. I'm gonna shoot this guard in the eye. And he's not gonna know where I am. Shoots the guard in the eye. Hey, my eyeball! What's this arrow doing here? Looks around for a few minutes. Guess there's nothing there. Back to business as usual. Guy, there's an arrow sticking out of your eyeball. It should never be business as usual. I don't know what you were doing, but you should be on high alert, calling all the reinforcements. Guard gets stabbed in the knee. What? Who goes there? Must have been the wind. And then goes back to, like, telling someone else they're a sneak thief or, so I heard about you and your honeyed words. Skyrim... Bethesda's dialogue is just magical. Absolutely magical. So is this... okay. Sorry, thinking about, like, the pathing and stuff. Are there any other pathways out? Maybe here? No, that just brings us down. Gideon Ofnir at some point. Let me guess. Someone stole your maidens. No. I thought we were in that, gentleman's club with the dung eater, Gideon. I don't know why you're thinking about stolen maidens. Why not stolen gentlemen's? No maidens? No maidens. We burned ours. No, she burned herself. I take that back. Melina. I get the funny feeling that while we were in a binding pact with Melina, really what Melina was doing was just making us go to sleep so we wouldn't look at her while she was burning. That's what she was doing there. Ew, Dung Eater is definitely on my hell tier list of guys to go to club with. I agree. I'm still thinking back to that like AI vocal AI skit. I've watched it enough times that it's on my imprint list. Okay, what? Hold on. I remember there being, it's like, what, here? It's like figuring out how to get up there. I think I have to go, around somehow. So we went to the part of the map we didn't have a reason to go to, or at least I didn't think I had a reason to go to. Now all of a sudden I want to go here, and every path just takes us somewhere else. Yay! We love overland travel. We did not, in fact, like overland travel. Okay, my steely, weird, eclectic sense of humor aside, we've got to figure out which way we're going. And of course we can't even think about leaving because this guy's doing the teeter-totter dragon dance to try to figure out where we are. Okay. I think I'll walk through. Search for ghost. You should see a description of how to get it. Okay, gonna pull this one up as well toward the bottom of the page. I don't know why I did that. I could have literally typed in my own bloody name, and that would have gotten me here. Toward the bottom of the page, you say? Control F. Control F. We were literally just told what to do. Description about it. Oh, okay, I need to go up and read. Drainage channel and continue outside. Okay, let's start there. I have to kind of like read in advance, but also not read too far ahead. Drop through the hole in the roof that allows you to land on the ceiling beams. Okay. It's like here, right? Yep, kind of only one way to go. Also, I'm gonna make it daytime so I can see where the bloody hell I'm going and not have to map a a lantern to it. A lantern to my hotbar. Excuse me, that's what I meant to say. This way, because that's where the summon pool is. It's up the elevator from the tree roots side of Grace. So the Halleck tree roots, is that what you're talking about? Because that's like up here. Up the elevator. Oh, wait. Outside the church and to the left is a long ladder that'll take you up to the, So this would be it here. I remember an elevator. We did map out the elevator. That would be this here. And if I recall, it'll put us out toward there's a parallel bridge to the one that had the putrid avatar and friends. Supposed to go up the elevator outside the church. Past that is a graveyard. It's like up here, right? What we drop down, figuring out the best place to move more than anything. I think it's this way. We want to ultimately be over here. There we go. That's a somber 9. That would put us like over here. No, I messed up somewhere. That's the only thing I can think of is I definitely messed up somewhere, or there's supposed to be an overlook. Down there? No, not down there. Alright, let's go back to the Haligtree roots and try again. Okay. Outside the church and to the left. So the only other thing I can think of... So here, if I were to go north, that would take me to Melania's room. From the routes you're supposed to go back, you would have used to get here. Okay, so not this room. This room. This elevator. This would have been the church here. Okay. And I know this is a church because of the stained glass. Now we have to be careful because there are a bunch of clean rot knights in this room. There are a bunch of kindred babies. Kindred of rot babies up there. Then there's a church. Go outside past the ladder leading up, and past that should be a graveyard. Gotta be careful. I hear the clip-clap of footsteps. If I don't take care of them, they will hurl holy projectiles at us. I more so fear that I'm gonna get attacked in the back and killed. I probably could outrun them if I wanted to. Okay, so I think I understand where you're talking about. It's right over here. There's like supposed to be a graveyard. So that is in fact a pest. We never actually went this way because I assumed nothing here was absolutely necessary. I could see you over there. Yes, this seems right. It's a start. It definitely looked like the stuff in the picture. Oh, tabbing out here is really dangerous. I should not have done that. My bad. Anything else notice us? Yes, but we're not being attacked. Yes, okay. This is the correct picture. I think we're good here. I'm gonna go ahead and take off this picture and this interactive map, and we're only left with the route nodes. There will be a grave with a ghost 7, and then there should be a ghost 8. Presuming this wasn't touched. I wouldn't be surprised if there were a 9 in its place, knowing Team Reforged. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. If not, you know, Kristoff does technically fit the bill. We just have to be, I just have to be better at the Radagon Elden Beast fight. That's all it would be left. Not that Titch is a magic silver bullet, just there's a reason why people like Titch in vanilla. So there's the 7 we were talking about. Gotta be extra careful. I'm gonna aggro like a bunch of them. And you know, maybe Kristoff is a better choice for you. Just wanted to offer some possible options. I mean, hey, maybe this is the thing that pushes Titch from being a meh, nice spirit, don't care, to wow, I should probably try to use it. And if so, I'll put that in the build notes. Make sure to go out of my way. Or I should be careful. Nice wraparound. .360-degree curve, ladies and gentlemen. There's the 8. Nope, this wasn't touched. And we even get a Newman's rune for our trouble? Not the wraparound. Please, can't this be just a normal normal field trip with the fridge? With the fridge? With the frizz? No way. Let's not push our luck. Thank you, Jimbo Pepple. A normal what? I was about to say a normal wraparound, which of course is bad. Okay, we ground up more than enough runes to go upgrade Titch, so let's do that. Okay, let's make sure I don't use the 8 we just grabbed for the wrong target. Where is Miss Titch? Here she is. I'm missing a 2? How am I missing a 2? I could have swore when I scanned over them all, we were missing a 2. Okay, thankfully that's covered by the bell bearing thing. I'm so ready to see it upgraded and then torn to shreds by Radagon immediately. Yeah, it'll be better than a Lieutenant Lobo for DPS option at the very least. I love Lieutenant Lobo, which is a ERR. Please, we can't do another Glovewort field trip. Yes, I can't afford that. We're 6 hours in. We've got an hour and 40 minutes before the patch drops.
I see.
Which is why I'm so thankful. Make sure we upgrade the right one coin. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Mimic tier, you have served us well. But now, move over. It's Titch time. 836 versus Kristoff's 671. So Titch is a more expensive spirit even. Which makes sense. And there you have it, folks. Titch has reached top tier. Titch top tier. Never mind. I don't know where my brain was going. I'm gonna stop it right there. I like how, even though Radagon is a boss, the mark isn't for Radagon, it's for Elden Beast. Triple T time for us to enjoy. Indeed. Did we get anything for breaking down into rune arcs? No, of course not. That's fine. Might as well try. Wish us luck, wish us luck, ladies and gentlemen. I'm gonna give this one try, and then it'll be break time. We'll be down to 3 minutes. Good luck, America. You're gonna need it. Thanks. Thank you. See you guys on the other side. Oh, well... You know what I realized? I brought in my full accoutrement of spells instead of what I would normally have brought. Oops. Not necessarily rip, but... It is definitely spell cycling I didn't want to do. Remember, Coin, when he flies up in the air like that, jump away! She does not stay enraged very long, I've noticed. We are so dead right now. Maybe not. Never mind. Rip. But you know what? I will take... I guess that's something other guys don't take into account since it's a Reforged thing. Yeah, so, like... Titch is great, but you do have to spend more FP on her. Reforged... This... I guess is one of the nice novelties about it being modded, is that different strategies work differently in Reforged. And it's a beautiful thing that it does. Different builds get to shine, different spirit summons get to shine, because the overpowered options in vanilla were brought down to a more reasonable level. So one of the things I'll mention, and then I'm going to take a 3-minute break here, because that will be the next decrement of break here, is Reforged specifically balanced Titch with the Spirit Fury system, so she's not that likely to use what her it's her destined death attack, which cuts off like 10% or 15% of Radagon's health immediately. We saw it happen there in the beginning, but it isn't a guarantee. She'll do it a lot when she's enraged. But to enrage, you need, what is it, 50% more? Might as well look at the facts for this, make sure it's right. I love showcasing this wiki. It's awesome. So for our spirit ashes, let's see, does it have a specified amount? Actually, we can check what that amount is since I don't see it posted here. So this is the spirit's normal cost of 830 something. If I open the inventory and look, the FP cost is 1672. Okay, so that means it costs double to enrage it. We have Flask of Cerulean Tears, so I'm not worried about it. We have more than enough FP for this. It's just the FP is something to consider when we're having to enrage her for her effect. With Kristoff, I can enrage him immediately, whereas with Titch, I do have to drink and then enrage her. It's a subtle difference. Still, that's a lot for her to not take a ton of aggro off for you. Yes. I'm sorry, Aniv. What did you say? At Mr. Peachy, followed by... I can't even tell what this emote is. I know it's the poop face, but normally it gives me like an attribution of what it is. Is that just a global Twitch thing? Yeah, awful. Hey, Aniv, I'm gonna purge you for a minute. Don't bring those emotes in here. Not without a contextual basis for them. Let's see. Or purge. Yep. Unfortunately, I have to manually type that if I want it to be different. So for 10 minutes, Aniv gets to kind of think about what it did. Kind of. It's an AI. It's not going to think that well, but it is at least going to attempt to say something else next time. Anyway, it is break time. Normally these would be 5 minutes, but we are down 4 times in the decrement order, so this break is going to be 3 minutes with 30 seconds of ads. Thank you to everybody for hanging out with me so much. I know it's late. I'm tired. I'm sure Mr. Rowan Darcy is tired. And I'm quite sure everybody else on the Eastern Coast is also tired. But I'm determined to push through this. And thanks to anybody who's seeing this through with me. But I'm gonna take this break, probably put some water on my face, get a drink, and I will be back shortly. See you guys after the break. Okay, my apologies. That was probably a little bit longer than 3 minutes. I had to answer one of nature's rather bothersome calls. I wish she'd quit calling me on her Grapevine 9000. Ugh. Her and her technologically nature-based, like smartphones and super tablets. Nah, I'm kidding. But all she ever seems to use that damn tablet for is to contact me and let me know I have to go to the bathroom. I wish she would actually call and ask how I'm doing. Anyway, joking aside, hopefully everybody enjoyed the commercial break. We have a limited amount of time, so let's get to it. Quite eepy, but we'll see it through if we can. Yep. No worries if you can't. I know this is incredibly late for you. Like, it's incredibly late for me. It absolutely sucks. At least be grateful she contacts you. I couldn't get her to call me for almost a week post-op. A rough experience. Yikes. Yeah? You know, as annoying as it is, I'm sure nature calling you through her Grapevine 9000 is actually a good thing. Thanks for playing along with the joke. Anyway, good lord, sorry, I didn't have time to mute that one. Oh, you know, I forgot. I forgore. We gotta swap spells. That's too many spells. And I don't want... I do like Frenzied Burst, but this is not that type of fight. This is not that type of fight. Just these two spells. Do I want... So we have 4 and 10. Ugh. Maybe 3 and 11. This is real touchy. So we would have the 3 from the heal and the extra 4 from the physic. Post-operative paralysis of the post-consumption process is pretty common, though. Yeah. So I wasn't too worried. All right, Coin. Head on straight and good luck. Thanks. Let's beat some Elden Beast ass. Whether by Titch or by Kristoff, the result I'm hoping will be the same. Hopefully. I still cannot use Spirit Fury. Jump, Coin, jump! It should not have been difficult. Okay, he should... Yep, here he comes. Too late on the jump. Okay, I can use Spirit Fury here, but I am very low on resources. Oh, I'm dead. The good old grab and kill. She didn't do too shabby, but it seems like she uses too much of your resources to be worth it. Ephemeral sadness. In other words, the very shortest of sadness. Sadness? Sadnesses. I guess you could say the beast gave you a good old wraparound. I'm not gonna live the wraparound comment down, am I? Well, Hitch did do a lot more damage, but yeah, we need to use Kristoff, which is fine. Wish me luck. Never. Yeah, I figured I wasn't gonna live that down. My mistake for talking about wraparounds. I'm gonna wait for Kristoff to drop off. Right there. I needed Kristoff to not drop off the map right that second. Kristoff is, I'm sorry, Radagon is extremely good at snap pivoting. He's got really good form. Oh, right, these are coming for me. Okay. Oh, you just swinging it like a freaking mermaid, my guy. I need to run, jump immediately so I get out. I'll read that later. I'd love to read it now, but I can't. Oh. Oh no, not this attack. Anything but this attack. I didn't have enough health. I need to use catch flame here a lot. I have gotten better at dodging some of the swings, though. I feel like I could actually manage it. Let's see. I feel like Kristoff takes so much more damage. Yep. He pulls aggro and takes quite the beating. Absolutely, it's why I like him. Don't most guys just swing it at some point? Seems like a rite of passage type of thing. I guess. I don't really have much to say there. I definitely think the guys making ERR made this fight way harder. RIP, this run was so close. We're not out of this yet. We still got another hour and 20 minutes before I'm in danger. So the thing about Elden Beast is it's got a couple of restored sword attacks. So there were some cut attacks that were taken out of the fight. They probably didn't have enough time to develop them properly. Team Reforged developed the attacks properly and restored them with accurate hitboxes. You can dodge them where you'd expect to be able to dodge them. You can roll through them, you can jump over them, etc., etc. But the camera is also way better. Normally there are lots of tracking issues with Elden Beast and Vanilla. The camera keeps up a lot better in exchange for those cut attacks. And really, you know, while Elden Beast hits hard, he's not as hard as Radagon. Really is just making sure I don't take a hit where I don't need to take one, which is anywhere. But the thing that makes this particularly hard, to be fair, the number one enemy in any Souls game is the camera. Too true. Before I step through, so we currently have a gallon of Milo's tea in the house, and we also had, mysteriously, somehow, had a gallon of Milo's lemonade. You know what I did? I mixed them. And you know what I came to find? It's really delicious. And then after research, I realized that they sold a half and half. They sell a tea and lemonade mix. Arnold Palmer without the alcohol. Exactly. Wheat. A Niv, I'm pretty sure the wheat would mean alcohol. Not because the wheat itself means alcohol, but because that's what, wheat goes into what alcohol? I'm thinking of hops when I think of alcohol. I know wheat is used to make something, and I forget what it is. Mean grain alcohol? Yeah, kinda. Kinda? Exactly. Ah, hold on. My curiosity burns too much not to know. It would help if I could spell. Yep. Yep, absolutely. I don't know what kind it makes, but yeah, grain alcohol. But regardless, a Niv, I'm not trying to get drunk. There are some bottles of Red's Hard Apple Ale, but I'm not in the mood for that. Also, the 2 cups of caffeine are gonna turbo tank my sleep, so it makes vodka, whiskey, bourbon, rye, and gin. Oh, it makes all of those. Good to know. Thank you, Mr. Rowan Darcy, for the elucidating fact. Really appreciate it. Gotta keep going. We got these 2, and I don't even know how the hallowed avatar is gonna turn out. So let's get to it. No probs. My job is witty comments and Google food. Thank you. Real punishment. True peak form. I didn't run and jump. Oh, a jump can work on that? Oh, and he had a follow-up too. I am out of resources again. I can't get hit a single time. Well, I'm dead. I'm dead as soon as that type of phase transition. Never mind. I should shut my mouth.
Night-night, sleep tight.
Thank you very much. I assume that means you are hopping out for the evening. Thank you so much for being here as long as you were able to, Mr. Rowan Darcy. I greatly appreciate it. Enjoy your rest. No, you went night... Ah, never mind. I definitely went night-night. Fair enough. He gave me the big sleep. He did. Spend it now, I guess. Now or never. Maybe not now or never, but... Okay. Eyes focused. Ears focused. No coughs ruining people's eardrums. I can at least ensure that. Dad? And that would have been death even at full health. So, what I'm figuring out here is that, Kristoff is useless as a spirit ash. Not as a spirit ash, I'm sorry. He is useless when enraged with Elden Beast. And the reason I say this is because Kristoff spends so much time running that he isn't going to be drawing much aggro of anything. There are times when it is useful, but then there are some, for the most part, he's just gonna stand there. I'm sorry. I'm speaking so far. I'm flustered is what it is. Okay. Taking a second to think through what I want to say very carefully. Kristoff is amazing for Radagon. Kristoff is gonna spend his poor feet running to try to aggro Elden Beast. He is not worth the spent FP on that fight, so I will be dodging. Could you have both him and Titch available to cast and just switch when the face changes? I wish. Nope, unfortunately they're the same fight. If like, this is a thing that the Reforged community has been talking about for years, is being able to separate Radagon and Elden Beast. We would love to do this, but there's just like a hard limitation on it. It's not really possible to separate the two, or I imagine that's what would happen, because we would already at least have the ability to checkpoint Elden Beast. So once you summon one, unless they die, you can't summon another spirit. No. Once I summon one, no matter when I summon it, that's it. And I'd rather have the spirit summon for Radagon than Elden Beast, because Elden Beast is just attrition, plain and simple. And I can actually get close to Elden Beast. I can't do that with Radagon. It's too risky. So no, there's a hard limit of one. Okay, so you can only have one spirit summoned for the entire fight between the two. Ew. Yes. They're the same boss, in air quotes. They're different bosses, but because they're chained back to back, they're the same. It's a real gauntlet. Yay! Time for yet another attempt. Rolled way too early. He will snap pivot. I think this is the highest quantity of flasks we've had yet. Knock on wood. Ah, I saw that this time, Elden Beast. I just took a hit when I didn't want to. I didn't need to. Again. We do it again. Where's that, there's a cinematic I'm thinking of in World of Warcraft, is it Shadowlands? No, yes, it's Shadowlands. Too bad there's no way for you to give your spirit summons fire damage. That would be keen. That would be nice. There's a way to give them defense, although I don't have the right spell. But there's not a way to give them attack power or damage like that. The only thing I could do to buff a spirit summon is Golden Order. Golden Vow, I'm sorry. But if I do that, then that is damage. I'm sorry, that is FP. That cannot go toward like another black flame. I'm in a weird position with the fight. Any small incremental little buff I could give to myself is something that would either be painful, like in the case of the Fire Scorpion charm, I could do that and give up something else, or it's something that has a trade-off, like with Golden Vow. Well, okay, the Fire Scorpion charm also has a trade-off that is getting hurt more, but you know what I mean. It's either making me take a trade-off, or I'm making an indirect trade-off to buff my allies, which only works for one half of the one part of the fight. It's strange. This is scuffed. I should just die. Too scuffed. Whoops. A lot of Black Flame. You could try a tandem with a Black Monk Amon Spirit Summon. They also use Black Flame, so Black Flame doesn't stack. You're right, I could do that. Like, absolutely. Unfortunately, I want to say Black Flame Amon is a Renown Ash. I mean, 3 was already established. Moving might actually surprise you. I still miss you. You got a rare triple star Big Mama Pickle weighing 120 kilograms worth 22 gold. What? This just combined 2 minigames. You now have 65 out of 1,009 Pokemon. First off, that we've never had an installment with 1,009 Pokemon exactly. Ding number 1. 2, Big Mama Pickle is probably a fish or a sea cucumber from like the fishing minigame Twitch extension. Yes, there is a fishing extension. It's actually pretty good. I haven't played with it, but it's pretty non-intrusive. A lot of streamers have started using it. It's a nice time waster. So in this message, we have a triple star Big Mama Pickle that has fish statistics, along with Pokemon statistics. If I caught a Pokemon labeled just labeled Big Mama Pickle, I would destroy the Pokeball and quit being a trader. In that world, they would never label it Big Mama Pickle. That would never happen. So it would have to be like it'd have to be like a bootleg or like a partial bootleg. What is it? Pokemon Outlaw? Yeah, there's an Etsy game called by the name of Pokemon Outlaw that has a really questionable photo of Misty with really unflattering clothes. And it's essentially like a rebranding of like Pokemon Red or Pokemon Blue, something like that. And all the characters cuss, and there's like this seriously weird plot going on. Big Mama Pickle is a new Diglett Dugtrio variant. Yes. I want to say Diglett Dugtrio is 75-25. Hold on. I need to know this. Inquiring minds just have to know. Let me not do that. Ratio for Diglett. I just need one of them. Diglett, I think, has 2 T's? Okay, it's 50-50. I know there are some Pokemon that have like a 75-25 ratio of being either male or female. I want to say one of those examples is Combee has a 75-25, as in there's 75% male Combees that never evolve, by the way. So you're just stuck with a really bad bug flying type, and the 25% female Combees that evolve into Vespiquen if you train them hard enough. And Vespiquen sucks, let me tell you. Dugtrio female called Big Mama Pickle. Dugtrio male now called Big Pickle Burprick. There's got to be a third spell that I could use. Anyway, what I was trying to say before Big Mama Pickle, that's gonna be some highlight material, I can tell you what. I think what I probably just need to do is put on Blessing of the Erdtree. This is how I know you're getting loopy. Yeah, you're telling me. I'm trying to, you know, fight my tiredness. It's not working, but I'm trying. Like I said, folks, I'm more than happy to take a DNF. I mean, we worked really hard on this for months. Could oil pots? Not really. I shouldn't say that. They do. The issue is action economy. But you're right, an oil pot absolutely could help. Do I know how to make it? No. I don't know how to make it. Need to think. And I don't even have the Starlight chart or Starlight tokens to look at that without actually trying to find it. Hang on. Elden Ring oil pot. I'm gonna have to pull it up this way. Nomadic Warriors Cookbook 17. Didn't I wait a sec. Didn't we already buy that? Hold on. Nomadic Warriors Cookbook 17. We should have it. No, we don't. I wrote it off because soap is useless, or like really nearly useless. Is this another one of those coin secretly glosses over obvious solutions to his problems? Gotta go to the... Can be purchased from the merchant, abandoned merchant for 1,000 runes. I'm willing to do anything, folks. The likelihood that we'll make it through is really not likely. But I'm damn well gonna try. Alright, so that's back over this way. Oh, wait, no, Worshipper's Woods. That, we gotta go... Right, that's over there. T-minus 45 minutes. I'll say, and I could die right now because of the frozen lightning wisps. I have to say, out of all the enemies that are kind of bullshit at the level you meet them, the frozen lightning wisps are actually surprisingly up there. Oh no, and there's one right there. Okay. Okay. These guys gave me so much trouble when you were going through the area. The wisps. Yeah, the wisps, they hurt. Yes, you can pack lightning resistance. Probably not worth fighting these guys. I would, but knowing me, like, I tend to flub up and make mistakes when I fight these guys. Their strikes are surprisingly fast. And they can climb ladders and follow me to the merchant. Granted, they usually don't follow me to the merchant, but knowing I don't want to take chances, I guess, is the point I should be making here. You, my fine friend, are the arbiter of 1,000 runes. When soap and oil. I love listening to a song. Yeah, it's very somber. Yeah, if you hear cello, violin, mandolin type sound, you know you're in the right place. If you hear a flute, though, watch out. If you ever hear a flute, there's a page nearby. And although the page's song is pretty, you do not want to be nearby when the page emerges to strike. Or you might not be listening to that song next time. Can't believe soap might be the difference between a DNF and not. Let's see. So here's our oil pot. Starry amalgam. Oh, starry amalgam. Really? Oh, that's meteoric ore. That's also toxic mushrooms? That's funny. Our mother was a flautist. Yeah? Yeah, it was a recorder, right? Can you not just buy these pots? No, I cannot. Well, actually, that's not true. Let's go back to the oil pot. Nothing here. If I raid, I want to hit that? Aniv! Shush! Apparently not. And I don't think that's changed in Reforged either. Alright, well, let's see. 24... heavily susceptible to... will continue to be more susceptible to fire damage. Okay, so it's not like the oil coating's gonna wear off or anything. No time like the present to figure out if oil pots are worth the action economy or not. And even if they aren't worth it against Radagon, they might be worth it against Elden Beast. Elding Beast. I hate you so much right now, Radagon. I don't know how long the oil coating lasts. My hopes and dreams dashed with the flick of a wrist. Yeah, I don't know what Radagon was doing. Sometimes all he does is the holy attack, and other times he does nothing when I get off the spirit summon. It's really strange. I get the feeling when I get ready to do this hitless, I do eventually want to try my hand at that. I'm gonna have to forgo spirit summons entirely because the risk of getting hit will be too high. Apparently it only increases the damage for the next single instance of fire? Yuck! Yeah, that... Yay. Maybe an Elden Beast special. When I don't really... even then, though. Yuck. Next single instance of fire damage they take by 50%. Man, straight from the wiki. Yeah, hit me with your holy spear. Straight garbage. Oh, we had to try, right? Okay, he should be fading soon. Okay. Okay, I was too close there. Yeah. I'm gonna take these oil pots off my hotbar before they kill me. Or I could just try to ignore him. He's going. He's Radagon! I'd like to order a vial of Radagon Be Gone, though. And maybe he could stay Radagon forever. Okay, we've hammed up this joke enough, I think. At least I have. Feel free to keep hamming it up yourself, though. You're more than welcome. I would like to get mine to Radago. Thank you. Mr. Rowan Darcy will be here till they sleep. Anyway, again. I'm also loopy. Me too. Great time to accidentally press the button too early. Radagon was like, nope, I had enough of I've had enough of your shenanigans. You die right now. Just like, clothesline, meow. Hit you in the face with my big burly mace. Because my face is indeed the place for his mace to be. He completely ignored your summon for it isn't for no reason. Kristoff had stopped being enraged, and so Radagon, he basically, any non-enraged spirit summon is treated like it's not a primary aggro target. So his aggro defaults to me. Any boss does this. That's how spirit summons work in Reforged. If they're not enraged, they aren't an aggro target. They can still be hit by area of effect and take reduced damage. That feels so much worse than how it is in vanilla. It's meant to be more rewarding because the spirit summons generally take less damage in Reforged than they do in vanilla. And everything is balanced around this. It feels worse even if it isn't. I will grant you that. Aniv. Yeah, you know what? Aniv, LOL is fine. I suppose it's a normal response for once, Aniv. Yes. No more Big Mama Pickles. Again. T-minus approximately 34 minutes. Again, okay, get ready for him to attack me. Right there. What? I guess he can follow that up? It's fine, I'll trade. Okay, running and jumping did not work there. Kill me? Yep. Too scuffed. Too scuffed of an attempt. I wasn't having this... You know, Big Mama Pickle's a real product. They're single giant pickles in a bag you can buy. They come in a lot of flavor options and are also sold as big Papa Pickles. You serious? I'm sure you are, but... Sure enough, hot damn, you're right. You not joking, you can even have them shipped for only 20, and you could get a pack of 8 in variety for only $21.99. Thanks, Amazon. And the hot Mama Pickles in a pouch and a 12 pack are $27. I might be an Amazon representative, but I did not sign up for that. Oh well. I felt like being ritzy with my delirium, or near delirium. I wouldn't be surprised if my sleep deprivation is literally the reason I can't do... It's not, it's my skill, but my sleep deprivation is probably contributing to this. They're sold by companies that specialize in selling international / hard-to-find snacks. Yeah, that checks out. I think I've seen a few in stores, although they're not usually marketed under Big Mama Pickle. They're usually marketed under something else. It's definitely affecting my ability to play. I mean, I'm hopped up on caffeine, so I'm awake, but I'm struggling. I'm definitely feeling a DNF in my future, which is fine. Let's do this. Okay, let's not have that happen this time. That's fine. Hit me with your spear. Okay. Wow, what a snap pivot. A free FU parry. Okay, now that we're here... I realize this is kind of useless, but... Yep, I'm gonna get hit here. Yeah... I was trying to maybe... You know what I should do? So it dives away at 20% health. Yeah, hey, if we're going based on European grading scales, the DNF is fine as long as you're above 50%, which I definitely am. Yeah, we're like... Hold on. Calculator time! 198? 199, isn't it? 195 divided by 198. I might as well take the time to do this. My curiosity needs to know. Calculator. Coin, now is not the time for calculator. There's always room for math. 195. Let's put on the numlock. 195 divided by 198 multiplied by 100. Yeah, 98.4. 98%. Yep, we're 98% finished. And we could just barely not cross that finish line. And also that is a Elden Beast death. Let's make sure I've marked that correctly. For the record, I talk about the DNF and I make it sound like this bittersweet thing, and it is. But I'm super grateful and happy at how far I've come. I could not imagine getting up to this point when the DLC dropped. If you had asked me 5, 6, 7 months ago, would I have seen myself be stepping to Elden Beast? I would have told you no. because of the Let's Play and the Let's Play stream we were doing. Because of the variety schedule that I was doing, I would have told you no. I'll make it as far as I can and then be happy at what I've achieved. But this challenge run puts that in a whole new context for me, a whole new perspective. I'm gonna hold my head high. Win or lose, and by lose I mean the patch, which is a bittersweet win, really. Patch or not, win or lose, victory or defeat, I will hold my head high. And I know that the next time I do my routing, we'll have even more notes. Well, not even more notes, but better refined notes. I will know which things to actually prepare for this time, instead of knowing like 75% of it and then getting not blindsided, but like getting the first timer's experience for 98 for the last quarter will be experienced. And I'll be more ready next time. Anyway, I've kept us monologuing long enough. Let's do this. You will do as all who have gained experience before you have done. You shall improve, yes. And I look forward to that. I will exercise my gift of gab later. Right now is go time. Delirium and all. Yeah, that's fine. Too early. Clubbed to my prime. Most people would say that's a good thing. I don't. Getting clubbed to my prime by a red-haired, surly-looking, ethereal-looking man is not where I want to be in life. It gives a whole new meaning to the word clubbing. I went clubbing with my friends. We all died. You're talking to our ghosts right now. I'm sorry, can you tell the people can obviously tell the sleep deprivation is kicked in, and I'm doing literally anything to stay awake. Isn't that the underlying truth of the human experience? To internalize, to improve? Improve doesn't mean succeed, it means change. It's where I want to be. Step up, me, Rada Daddy. Oh no. Oh no, there's Rule 34 art already, so never mind what that means. Don't look up Rat-a-Tatty if you want to keep your sanity. Or do. Maybe you don't want to keep your sanity. I don't know. I'm gonna step through this gate. I need to focus. We can all share in the delirium together. Here we go again. I'm definitely rolling too early every time. And I jumped too late there. Yep. Mm-hmm. I can't wait for this. You step through the fog and open your eyes. You're on a wagon and a man sits beside you. Oh good, you're finally awake. Oh no. God, I know about Rayloff and, Ulfric. Who's the guy? Who's the thief? What's his name? I know his mannerisms, but I forget his name. The most I can remember him for is that he gets shot in the back running away from his execution. But I can't for the life of me remember his name. Ugh. Sleep-deprived memory. Google. Oh, Jesus. It's getting hard, folks. It's getting hard. I've slipped. Lokier? Oh. Oh, what? So is that supposed to be a pair? You're like the third wheel to Loki, Thor, and Odin? Where Odin is, Ulfric, Thor is Rayloff, and Loki is Lokier? Damn. I knew the game was Nordic inspired, Norse inspired, but, to just, you know, drop an allegory to the three original Aesir right on the wagon ride? Never mind who the Imperials represent. The Vanir? Nah. I'm really stretching here, chat. I'm stretching big time. Todd Howard has never had an original thought. You were so right. You were so right. Fallout, no, I'm sorry. Skyrim, released 3 times. Original, legendary, oh wait, no, 4 times. Stop being a coward, yes. I'm not being a coward. I'm fighting delirium, okay? Oh, no, I'm not crying or anything. No, I'm seriously not. I'm trying so hard to focus. We've got an hour's worth of highlights right here. I'm so delirious. Oh, right, your damn follow-up. I almost forgot. I forgore. Okay, here comes the biggie. Alright, Christoph, enjoy your HP recovery. My man, enjoy it. Right here is where that holy beam attack would show up. See, right there, Kristoff took some attacks for me that he otherwise would not have taken. But because I hit him before Kristoff could strike, I took the attack I didn't want to take. Oh no. Alright, run. Alright, and now this forces their attention for a second. Okay. I'm sorry, what? Oops. Elden Beast. Watch as local American delves into madness to rival Shagorth himself while trying to fight a godlike trans man and his spirit animal what looks like burnt down Denny's parking lot. Not clickbait. Oh, that sounds like an amazing newspaper headline. That sounds like an amazing tabloid headline. Good holy lord. Oh, okay. I'm trying to eke out every little bit I can. Is that worth it? I'm probably dead if I do this. Like, dying in one hit dead. Worth a try. Pure power, baby. Maybe this'll be the gap closer. I'm willing to try. I'm gonna wait until he... Okay, here it comes. I'm too far away, which is why it's doing this. Yeah, that attack would not have killed me. It would have knocked me silly, but it wouldn't quite have killed me. It now does. You don't have to fight until the last minute, too, though. If you're suffering through this, and all you're doing is causing yourself grief and sleep deprivation, it's okay to take the L. Also, not gonna lie, running around to fight the Elden Beast is about as fun and stupid as running around to fight that other boss. Can't remember if it's the Stell or the Elk Deer optional boss. Arena too big. You're probably thinking of a Stell, Natural Born of the Void. It has a much bigger fighting arena. The second Estelle, Stars of Darkness, its fighting arena is super cramped. It has like a Shadow Clone Jutsu style attack. We have 8 minutes. I can sit through this for 8 minutes. And my eyes are definitely starting to hurt just a little bit, but I can do it. I got this. We got 8 minutes, and then after that, the local patch drops, and I can take the L in peace. And even if we do fight, even if we do finish this, I still gotta take the L. Why? Because Hallowed Avatar. End of the line, pal. Thanks. Thanks. I really appreciate it. I'm glad you guys aren't here to see my facial expressions in delirium. That would be really bad. Alright, I'm gonna wait. Wait for the follow-up. Now. What? Oh, must have gotten your random explosion. It's fine. Do it again. There's a rather annoying midnight insect that has made its way here. This is gonna be me 2 seconds the stream is over. I still gotta wrap up. But yes, me too. Whatever work I thought I was gonna do on the stream assets, oh boy, let me tell you how likely that is of happening. It's as likely as a golden goose egg is to hatch out of Willy Wonka's factory after that incident with the golden goose, which is to say 0. You're not the one with the 8:45 doc appointment? You don't have to burn yourself out for me. I certainly appreciate that, but I want you to be able to make it to your doctor's appointments on time. Okay, so if I'm too far, that activates their protocol. That makes sense. Okay, yeah, he should do this now. I have to be a little further back. See, when it sometimes it's just super finicky whether he... Yeah, I'm gonna take the L there. I'm already here, too late now. Not the one driving. Sorry, I don't think I caught that cough in time. No, not too worried. Understandable. I appreciate you sticking it out with me. I really appreciate it. You have 3 doc appointments tomorrow, and you'll likely be delirious for the first one. Though 8:45, maybe, maybe not. We'll see. This is probably the last one, guys. Even if we beat them both, we have to take the L here. Wait, follow up? That timing is just completely wrong. That timing is wrong. Just wrong. Fastest time in the world. 3-minute win against Radagon and the Elden Beast. Here we go. I'd have to be the Flash. Well, it was under 3 minutes at least. Yeah, it was under 60 seconds. It was under 60 seconds. Yeah. Alright, boys, girls, non-binaries. We taking the L here, but I'm gonna go out fighting. I will not wait for the end to tick down. Alright, there you go. Thanks, just what I needed. Damn you, Radagon. Do your mega attack already. Holy hell. He must have been just above 40% and still did not do the attack. Coin about to give an Aragorn sounding ass speech as he dies to these 2 bosses one last time. Well, men, women, non-binary people, we have fought with great honor. We've worked really hard. We did not cross that finish line. We did not get there. But it's okay. There's always next time. And while the DLC will be compatible probably within the next 3-4 days, we will be moving to different pastures, at least for the time being, so that I can give this poor brain a break from Elden Ring, although I'm about to stress it with Lies of Peace, so, you know, you get to see me break my brain a different way. It's been fun. We can take the DNF. I'm happy with our progress. I know we have this the next time we make the go around. Hopefully by then the DLC will be accessible and we can factor in when we want to do it and what kind of tools are in our arsenal, or even if we do it even whether or not we do it the same way next time, I have a lot more knowledge under my belt with this route sheet, which I'll fill out tomorrow. Well, okay, later on today. But thank you for being on this journey with me. I will feel more clear-headed in the morning, but right now, FromSoft, I'm gonna ring my fists at you, because it didn't have to be this way. Although I could have gone faster. I could have sucked less. Guys, gals, non-binary pals, we made it to the end. Let it not be said we fought without honor and tenacity. We may have lost the battle, but the war shall go on. Go, live your truth, be yourselves, and most of all, be kind to your others and yourself. Enjoy your well-deserved sleep, comrades. Yep, thank you to everybody on YouTube, especially YouTube, for sticking around. I don't really have anything else for you, so you can go on ahead and call it a day. My name is Coinstamp, or Swirling Vortex, or Steven. Call me whatever would make you feel more comfortable. You're welcome anytime. Please, you're welcome back here anytime. Please check the description for anything you might be missing, and please leave something in the comments if something is missing, a Discord link, whatever have you. I'll make sure I fix it for the next playlist. That's it. Take care of yourselves, stay safe, and I'll see you tomorrow with some or later today with some Lies of P. Good God. And now we turn over to the Twitch shoutouts. We have 2 of them. Let me see. There's 2 I'm gonna do right away. Me personally, gonna give a big shout out to your pillow and the sheets. The pillow and the sheets. Good night, all. You're welcome, Aniv. Glad we could be of entertainment to you. You know what? Right you are this time, Aniv. If you guys want Elden Ring content for any reason, go check out Perpetual Resurrection. I'm sorry, that's not... I typed the wrong thing, guys. Coach Cage and the Kid is playing South Park: The Stick of Truth. South Park is a parody, guys. It's not Elden Ring. It's not Elden Ring. That's not Elden Ring. Oh my god. Oh, hang in there, Coin. Hang in there. One more shout out. This time, let's actually get one for Perpetual Resurrection. It is Perpetual Resurrection. Okay, they're doing God Run training. I couldn't, to be quite honest, I couldn't tell you what Coach Cage and the Kid's all about because I'm too delirious to give a real explanation. But I've been to Perpetual Resurrection streams. They're nice. I met them through Tony One Kenobi, a good Twitch friend of mine. Anyway, I wish I could exposit more, but I fear whatever I exposit about will be pure delirium infused garbage. So, my name is Coin, or Swirling. My brain read it as Coach Cage. Coach Kage, as in Hokage. I did too. And apparently I read it as Perpetual Resurrection. I need to perpetually resurrect my brain after today. My name is Coin, or Swirling Vortex, or Steven. This has been another delirium-infused episode of ERRDABFSO. God, I'm melting in real time. I must away to sleep. Sleep. Enjoy your sleep. Go enjoy your rest. Rest well. And I hope to see you probably Friday based on what happened today. This has been some ERRDABF, so I think I just said that. Stay safe out there. Take care of yourselves. You guys know the algorithmic stuff to do. And join the Discord. It's in the About Me section on Twitch, YouTube. I have a link tree. Check that out too. And with that, senators, inductees, stay safe and goodbye.